Hello! Hello, waka welcome! Hiya, it me, Diet. And today, we're back with 100 line, but the tier lists. And I have the game open in the background because we might need it. Not only for background music, but also I realize we may be required to use, what is it, the event gallery? No, not the event gallery. Where's the ending list? There's an ending list somewhere, right? I guess it might just be under the oh, let's load a free time. If we load a free time, then maybe. Where's free? Free time! Because we're definitely gonna need some background music, but also a list of all the different endings, because I will not remember which one is which. if we get that far. Oh, I don't need the... I was hoping for free time, not dialogue. I didn't think I'd get dialogue from Hiroko and Takumi. Oh, this is where he scared her and made her drop her glasses. There we go. We got whimsical daily music. Alright, where is it? Gallery. List of endings. There we go. Okay, we may need this. In case we need quick summaries of what every ending was to remind ourselves. It's a shame there's no, like, plot summary when you collect them. But anyways, yes. We have... I realized I didn't turn off show desktop there. That's fun. Yeah, I don't think that shows anything. Yeah, it doesn't. That's fine. Alright, but yes, we have... where is it? There it is. Tier lists! I've just gone to tiermaker.com and we're just gonna do the tier lists on here. I haven't made my own, so we're just gonna click buttons and go. So, obviously, this is the most popular one, is every single ending in a tier list. But I don't know if we want to do this straight away. Maybe we'll start with something a bit easier. Because this is all 101 endings. Yeah, I'd rather rate roots, not endings. I need to see if that is one of the thing. Oh, there's a root ranking here. Oh, there we go, yeah. Okay, we have a root ranking. No, I'm not going to make my own. No, I'm too lazy for that. We have a couple different cast tier lists, though. Oh god, this is going to get really annoying, isn't it? No, I don't want to make an account and subscribe to Tiermaker, no. So we got one tier list, which is just all the main cast. But the other one also has people like Karawa. Oh, this one doesn't even have the commanders, so this one's got like Karawa, Shion, Commune, the supporter, which is that's just Kakoji, I guess, and Takumi's Regrets is another one. Do we have one with even more characters? 31 in this one. Okay. Okay, so this is all the main cast plus all the commanders. Yeah, the jumpsuit could literally be... Oh, yeah, it could be anybody between Eito, Hiroko, Kakoji, Takumi. Yeah, it could be quite a lot. One's levels 1 for NPCs. I don't know. There just seems to be a bunch of different lists we could touch upon. We got roots, spoiler free, the 100-line cast, but that's only 14 characters again. Most of the tier lists only have like the main cast, it seems. I kind of feel like maybe we should do. The other one doesn't have like Commune, does it? Maybe I'll do both of these. Because this one does not have Commune or Shion even? Oh no, Shion is here, actually. So, maybe we'll just jump between them. That's true. All the commanders are very forgettable. I might, like, pop through and be like, I liked this one. I mean, that's the other thing, right? I look at this list and I do not remember who the fuck is who. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I don't remember who is who out of this list. Yeah, I think that's Dalsha, maybe. I don't know who's the one with no eyes. So, we might have to do the one without commanders. But, as we all know, we love Turumtami, the Hatsune Miku, and we also love Quenzele, because Quenzele got Quenzled. So we'll do this one. We'll do this one, which has the main cast and a couple side characters as well. Yeah, most commanders in D tier, and then Turumtami and Quenzele get... Oh, and, which was the one that rizzed up Tsubasa? We could put him, like, all those guys just go B tier. There we go. Okay, also, this one's nicely laid out. Favorites, really like, neutral, dislike, hate. And I think we know the sole survivor of the hate clan. Right there. We just need to get it out of the way. Oh, was it Adamak was the one that rizzed Tsubasa? But yeah. Gaku just gets to sit in hate. We don't need to debate this, do we? Wait, is there a, There's a way to, like, enlarge this, right? Presentation. There we go. Okay. We don't need to debate this, do we? Yeah, both versions of Nozomi are in this list, yeah. And they're both gonna go in the same spot for me, I think. But yeah, Gaku is glued to hate. I don't think there is anywhere else for him to go. No, I think Ima might be less hated than Gaku. Gaku really just did nothing to redeem himself the entire game. I feel like Gaku had so much potential. Like, well, it was Box of Blessings, wasn't it, right? Where in Box of Blessings, he was like, I wish I could try and be a better person. Like, I don't know how to be a better person, but I want to try. I want people to like me more. And then he's like, oh, actually, I'm going to round off this route by being a fucking sexual deviant. Like, like, bro. Yeah, this is, okay. This is not concerning their skill set in battle. Yeah, he'll be better in DLC, like, this is just them as characters. Not, I mean, maybe I'll take into consideration some of their combat capabilities. But mostly it's going to be focused on them as characters, not them, their meta defining, you know? Yeah, exactly. Gaku, he had so much potential. Yeah, Shion is definitely F for combat, yeah. But no, like, it annoys me because I was like, okay, maybe this is Gaku's redemption arc. After, you know, 200 straight hours of Gaku just being a little shit. Like, so annoying and always being the most pointless character in any scenario ever. And only existing to be a creep. After 200 hours of that, and then he was like, oh, I'm gonna try and be better. Immediately is like, by the way, I want women to love me, like, forcefully. And it was gross. And I didn't like the harem ending whatsoever. Because that's... when he needed to make a spur-of-the-moment decision to make a wish, that's where his heart immediately went. And you know what made it worse? Yes, we finished everybody's friendship bonds. So, the harem ending canonically means that Gaku's first instinct for taking a wish away from Eito, his spur-of-the-moment wish was to wish for a harem. And during his bond events, he said he's constantly saving up money because he's trying to get medicine for his sister or something, right? So his dream wish was not to ensure his sister's health, but to ensure his own fucking bloodline continues due to segs. Yeah, Ima's low. Yeah, personality-wise, I'd say Ima and Gaku are pretty close, yeah. Like, just the implications of the harem ending. And, like, I hated Gaku. He was always going to be down here anyway. But the implications of the harem ending combined with his fucking Bond event made it just so much worse. Yeah, they made the funny choice instead of what would actually... You know, the worst part about that is because it led you to believe it was going to be like, oh, Gaku's going to be an important, interesting character this route. And then they snatched it away. Like, it was like edging. You know? They were like, Gaku's gonna be somebody. Ha, no, psych, he's just the comedic relief character still. And I hated that. I didn't like what they did with him. Like, so maybe partially it's on the writers for squandering his potential. But he was just annoying. Anyway, shall we get the other obvious one out? Nothing needs to be said, right? Nothing needs to be said on this one. Yeah, the harem ending was not my favorite in the entire game at all, no. But yes, we don't need to discuss why Tsubasa is the greatest, do we? There's no need. Like, she is perfection. She is beauty, she is grace. She is everything. Not only is she beautiful, cute, silly, funny, and then she's also constantly saving the gang. Like, there's literally nothing she can't do wrong. Like, She's constantly bailing this team out, whether it's making the trap for Dalshar, whether it's making well, not making the QB liquid, but knowing about QB liquid. Yeah, the plot wife, yeah. Also, yeah, she was like our dummy mommy in the killing game route. And then she fixed Takumi. Again, sometimes she doesn't even need to use machines to be carrying the plot along, does she? Yeah, makes murder bots, makes surveillance bots, can drive a bus. Like, bro, she's just the best. She's just straight up the best, alongside Hiroko, obviously. Obviously, we love Hiroko as well. You can't... Like, okay, the problem was with Hiroko was the one route. There was one route where it was coming of age where we doubted her, right? We loved her, and then she betrayed us. But, I mean, SF kind of redeemed her a lot. I'm just gonna assume that coming of age was one of her first cycles. I feel like Hiroko was not, like, aware of the cycles at that time. That's the only reason she fell for Eito's bullshit and did not trust Takumi. So she gets a pass on coming of age when every other route she was goaded. Like, also, let's just say, like, combat capabilities, she can 1v everybody. If we are gonna take combat capabilities into account, she 1v fucking everybody's. Constantly. Yeah, first cycle just doesn't remember the loops, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. Who else? I guess we should get Ema out the way. I think Ema is also down in hate. I think Ema is in hate, but not... Wait, how do you do this? Isn't it, like, the further down, like, the line, the closer they are? Like, so I guess we need to reverse these, right? Because Gaku is at the bottom of hate tier, right? So it's the further along to the right, the more closer they are to the lower tier, right? So I like Ema a minuscule amount more than Gaku. Just slightly more than Gaku. But they're still my least favorite characters. I don't think there's anybody else in hate tier at all. I don't think there's anybody else in hate tier here. I dislike Shoma. Like, yeah, like, low dislike. I mean, Ema does have some good moments. So maybe I'll push him up to dislike, maybe, and leave Gaku alone. Okay. I'll leave Gaku alone in hate, and Ema gets a pass for a couple moments, I guess. Yeah, Tsubasa only stabbed us once, true. Shoma's not that bad, no, I just don't like him. I don't know. He's fine. Like, he'd be neutral if he wasn't so annoying, you know? Like, I don't like him either direction. Like, he does nothing, and when he's on screen, he's just kind of annoying. Like, I don't hate him. Like, his presence on screen doesn't infuriate me like these two. But, you know, I'm gonna leave Ema in hate for now. He doesn't do much. And, yeah, the self-loathing got old super quick. Like, he would be a neutral if he wasn't so annoying. And then also, let's not forget, like, it's not enough to push him down into hate tier. But lest we not forget, the slasher route, was it? Or, which route was it? Where Shoma was like, let me bring this dead animal home and stuff it in a teddy bear. Oh, it's murdering all my friends now. Why did Shoma think to bring a dead animal home? I don't know. But Shoma really did fuck that entire route up because of it. Oh, was it, it was Box of Calamity, sorry. Oh, what's self-loathing? Shoma's entire character. Self-loathing is the shit I do when I get angry at Dark Souls. You know, where you're constantly, like, degrading yourself. Like, oh, I'm the stupidest, dumbest, worst person in the world. Like that. Like, the way he's constantly like, oh, I'm poop. If you would allow a piece of human feces to talk, like, you know, it's that. And it's like, it was fine, and sometimes it's funny. And he's also a great rapper, apparently. But, Just generally, I dislike him. Yeah, the character arcs needed to... True, they're supposed to restart from zero every route, because they're not... yeah, they're not aware of the loops, so... But... Ava best... Okay, Ava was pretty good at rapping. Okay, the other one I'll get out the way, actually. Let's get this out of the way right now. Nozomi and, by extension, Karawa. I liked Karawa a lot in the beginning. I liked Karawa so much, and Nozomi, by extension, you know? I liked Nozomi Karawa so much, and I was like, yo, what's... Like, oh, the mystery, like, behind why are they, like, why do they look the same? But then once you learn the truth behind her lore, like, it's not even that late into the loops that you learn her lore, right? Yeah, neutral fit, yeah, I want to push her up to, like, maybe she'll get a pass and move up into, like, but it's just... After we learnt that her entire backstory was, oh, Karawa doesn't actually exist. I just replaced your memories by talking to you while you were getting your memories fed to you. And it's like, oh, that's it? Like, yeah, she's like the poster for neutral, it really is. Like, ugh. It's a shame because maybe she'll get pushed up into, like, I don't know. But it was really... I don't know. I got so bored of her after that. Like, the only thing she had going for her was her mystery behind Karawa thing. And then after you solve that, she's just, oh, she's just the average Joe love interest. I don't know. Yeah, she also spoon feeds her backstory, also true. I don't know, if her mystery had been pushed to the end of the game, I don't know how I would have felt about that. I feel like they would have built it up too much for it just to be like, by the way, she never existed. And I think that would be more disappointing, actually. To go that entire, you know, like the 250 hours or whatever we played. To go that long for it just to be like, oh, by the way, your backstories are all fake. It's like, oh, okay. Like, again, it just kind of makes you realize how bland she is. It's like, oh, there's no intrigue surrounding you now. Again, yeah, more of the game's fault than the character. Yeah, I agree. Who else do we want to throw in here? I feel like we need to put some likes and really likes. I think it's going to be obvious that, I think we should put Kyoshika in really like. I love her so damn much. She's so close to being my favorites line as well. She's so damn close to being S tier, and I'm tempted to put her up there. Just 'cause, I mean, I also love her 2 arms and her constant silliness. I don't know whether to put her in favorites or just leave her in really like. Because my issue being, yeah, she's dead for 75% of the game. She's so not present for so much of the goddamn game. She's so not present in most of the game. And that, I think that kind of hampers her, because obviously, yeah, she probably didn't get enough screen time to go favorite. Every time she was on screen, I absolutely adored every scene she was in, though. Every scene she was in, I adored. But there were just a bunch of times where it's just like, oh, Kyoshika's dead again. Yeah. So that's what, I think she might stick at the very top of really like. I think I'm going to put Kyoshika at the very tippy top of really like. Because she's so close to being a favorite if she had a bit more screen time. Oh, we're on about Darami now. Darami's also floating around the really like stage. I don't think Darami's my favorite either. I think Darami suffers the same curse as Kyoshika, where Darami really did have the same vibe. When she was there, I loved her. Retsnum was an amazing route. I loved seeing the true side of her. But yeah, she's more dead. Somehow she's even more dead and not present. Yeah, she's cringe. I wouldn't call... Well, I mean, she is kind of cringe. But her cringe is her personality. She said herself that she wants to be the clown. Now, I like Kyoshika more than Darumi. Personally. I think Darumi's gonna be, like, the bottom end of really like. I don't know if we're gonna fit anybody else in the really like segment. You know, I guess we'll put Takamaru in like. Pervy jokes. Only for some of them. I mean, Kyoshika. Like, Kyoshika's pervy jokes more so are just, like, not even her. It's just Karara being crude. Whereas Gaku, like, you know, Karara is jokingly bullying her friend, and her friend is too stupid to understand. Whereas Gaku actively sexually harasses the females in this game. There's a difference between Kyoshika being a gooner and being like, I have sex with my sword, to, I want Ava to jerk me off because she can't say no. You know, like, there's a strict difference between Gaku and Kyoshika in the terminology of gooner. Yeah, I really like Darumi's character too. Retsunum really did a lot for Darumi's character. Darumi's not a rapist. No, she is not. When has she ever? Yeah, I might put Takumi in neutral. I don't really have many feelings about our protagonist, really. He's silly. But no, I think there was one time... No, what Darumi said to Ava, if maybe I'm misremembering, but she was saying that basically she wanted to torture her, same as Yagami. Yeah, Darumi reminds me of Ollie too. But no, I don't think Darumi was the same level as Gaku. Yeah, Takumi and Nozomi in one tier, yeah. Should we put Takumi right in between them as well? Yeah, Gaku was creepy about it. I don't remember. Also, knowing Darumi's character, they were empty, right? She probably said that because she's like, look, I'm the psycho crazy bitch. Yeah, torture someone to get off isn't much better. But, here's the thing. Darumi, when she made that comment about torturing Ava, was probably said disingenuously because we know from Retsunum that she wants to be seen as the psycho. She wants people to be, like, see her as a psycho and people to hate her. Yagamu probably meant it for real. Darumi is... I do like Darumi. She's dead for too much. I wouldn't put her or Kyoshika in favorites because she's just not present enough. But... yes, exactly. That's a good summary. Darumi's creepy comments are a facade to make everybody hate her, think she's a crazy psycho bitch. Because she wants to be hated, so if any... like, she can be the scapegoat for everybody's hate, you know? And that's fine. Like, but Gaku genuinely means it. But no, you may not have been here when I was talking about it, but Kyoshika and Darumi, they're so close to being favorites, but I needed to see more of them. I don't like that they're dead for the majority of the game's roots. If they were present more, I'd put them in favorite. But I don't know them well enough, I guess. Especially Kyoshika. Because Kyoshika didn't even get her own route. Darumi at least got Retsunum. We at least saw a bit more of Darumi through Retsunum. But even then, she was still dead for the majority of it. So I feel like I would like to see more of that Darumi when she's not bedridden and being devoured by a monster. Kyoshika gets zombies. I suppose Kyoshika got romance as well. I guess Kyoshika never had like a fully dedicated route like some people. But yeah, she shared a route with Karara and Tsubasa. So it was like 1/3 of a route for her. And then zombie, I guess, kind of. But it was less about her and more about just she is the only one that survives. But yeah, I don't know. I'd say romance counts as a route for her. We learnt a little bit. We know that she likes picnics. It was 1/3 of her route. She got her own ending, quote unquote, but, you know, outside of that 1/3 of the route, then she's completely put on the back burner. Because then the focus becomes Tsubasa, or, well, it starts with Karara, then goes to, yeah, because it's, yeah, Karara, and then Kyoshika, then Tsubasa, that was it. So, like, outside of that 1/3 of the route, they just kind of get written off. But I do like Kyoshika's references, and I talked about this. Every time Kyoshika was on screen, it was a brilliant moment. Every moment Kyoshika was on screen, I absolutely adored it. She was the best. But I want to see more of her, I guess. I'm going to be very strict with my rankings, is the thing. I'm going to be very strict here with my rankings of people. Because, you know, I feel like it opens up more debate that way. But, yes, the really like tier is the people that I love but needed more screen time tier. Very horny as well, yeah. Oh, true, maybe the references would have gotten old. I don't know, I think I'd prefer constant manga references and being like the Wojak point meme every 5 minutes, being like, I understood that reference. I'd prefer that to Shoma's constant self-loathing. I'd prefer the constant referential stuff. You know what, as well? I'm gonna just throw Kako in like. I was almost gonna put her in neutral. I do like Kako, and I like her little detective thing that she's got going on. But what did she actually do all game? Because when you think about everything Kako did that was relevant to the plot, it was actually this one. It was actually this fucker. The only thing Kako did was get Geed. Yeah, Kako's fun and cute, but she really doesn't have any impact on the story whatsoever. I like her, she's cute, and when she's been around, I like... There was that one scene, was it in a comedy route, where she was sending the emojis. I loved that. When she became the ASCII art emoji spammer. That was fun. But uncharacteristically just randomly murdered Ava. I think that was a wild one too. But again, yeah, she's a very missed potential character that I don't hate. Yeah, she also wore the nose glasses, that is true. Comedy route really was a benefit for her, wasn't it? Yeah, her most important role was dying in Mystery and then disappearing in Calamity, yeah. And, like, as I say, if you ever think of Kako's impact on the plot, most of the time it's actually Kako G. Which, I'm gonna... Obviously, it's just a person in a suit. But I'm gonna call this Kako G. Also, like, you know what? I guess we can throw this in neutral. Because it's such a non-character. Literally, it's just Takumi's inner thoughts. Kako did get Ima dead, and that pushes her from neutral up to like, at least. Kako fighting for independence and getting Ima killed a couple times. It gets her up into the like category, but I can't push her higher than that. Well, yeah, why is Takumi's stand here? Yeah, like... I don't know, I feel nothing towards this Ava manifestation of Takumi's regrets type deal. I really feel nothing. Yeah, Takumi's feminine self, yeah. We joked about this being his trans headcanon. I have a couple other things as well here. Obviously, I might do, like, Yugamo and Karara first before we think about this, but villains like Eito and Veshnus, because, God, I hate Eito so much, but my God, is he such a good villain, you know? I love him as a character, But if I was Takumi, I would hate this fucker so much. put the ghost higher than Takumi. Add more character. No, I'm gonna leave her at the bottom of neutral, because she's literally the, like, even more neutral than Nozomi. Like, it was a fun joke, but literally a one-off character for not even a whole route, right? She was just there for one path of one route, I think. It was Box of Calamity, and only for a couple times. Ghost above Takumi for trans rights. You can't put that on me. Yeah, literally isn't even a character. Oh no. Again, like, this is just me being very strict in my opinions on tier lists, right? I would put her in like, because the one time she showed up I liked her, but she literally did nothing else. She just kind of existed, sent Takumi insane, and then dipped out. Like, heard about plushies? I have not, actually. I did not know plushies were a thing. But yeah, it's Ava's Ghost, Takumi's Translate. Again, it was, it's tough because I liked her for the vague time we saw her, but then I just forgot all about her. You know, like, when she wasn't around, I didn't miss her. Yeah, if she was real, yeah, maybe we could rank her up a bit, but she didn't even exist. It was just a personification of Takumi going insane. So, it was a fun side plot, but I don't really miss her in the routes where she wasn't there, you know, kind of thing. I'll have to see about the merch then, because I would like one of the plushies. I think that'd be cute. Yeah, if it was a recurring theme, maybe, yeah. Ava, I think I'll put in like. Again, a very missed opportunity character, again. Because I loved Ava, and there are some routes like SF where she was so funny. But I loved her in Killing Game. But Ava's trouble was that she spent most of the game brainwashed. So she wasn't even Ava, you know? And I think that really hampered her potential. Yeah, her route is one of the best routes of the game. I mean, the Ava route, it was pretty good. Yeah, Murder Invader time way too much, yeah. Ava proved Takumi scored. True. Yeah, real Ava in Killing Game, I loved that. It was Killing Game where she fed us the line of looks like Quenzele got Quenzled as well, right? Like, she was just overall a good character, but I would hope that we got to see her normal personality more, rather than her robot form. Yeah, we canonically got down and dirty, I know, but that doesn't give her points. Just cause she gave us the sex does not mean she gets to go up a tier. You can't fuck your way to the top of this ladder. Okay? This isn't a capitalistic society tier list, okay? You can't fuck your way to the top of the ladder. She was fun. Ghost Ava was fun. The cake scene was funny. Again, Ghost Ava was fun, but really a nothing character. At least normal Ava, her moments where she was present were fun. Ate her outdoors, put a butter oven. Yeah. Takumi, I think out of every character, Takumi has hooked up with Ava the most. Canonically, right? Between all the routes. I mean, yeah, like just seems fitting for her, because she'd be in really like all favorites if she got to have her own personality rather than being a robot. Who else did Takumi even segs? Who hasn't Takumi been in a relationship with? True. Yeah, Cult of Takumi and Ava's route. And then Romance route had... He didn't even hook up with Tsubasa in that one. Just Killing Game he hooked up with Tsubasa. He did, yeah, he did have the yaoi with Ato, that is true. Which, again, okay, let's do Ato, actually. Let's bring Ato into this list, because, like, I'm tempted to put him in neutral, because I hate his guts, but he's such a good villain that I love him as a character. So it's like, he's so both ends of the spectrum, depending on how, like, depending on the question you ask me about Ato. Oh, did he hook up with Tsubasa at the end of Romance? Did he? Oh, yeah, I guess he did, didn't he, as well? Oh, I'm thinking of, I'm thinking of Cult of Takumi, where she's just like, hug me, or something like that. Tsubasa had a very minimal relationship in Cult of Takumi. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's exactly it, right? Ato is, like, the linchpin that holds the whole game together. Literally, right? Like, without Ato, like, I hate his guts. So if this was my personal feelings as the protagonist of the game, he would go in hate. Or maybe dislike because he had the cooler Ato moment. But as a character, he's amazing for the plot. So I'm, like, so torn on which end of the spectrum to put him in. I'm, like, so tempted to leave him neutral. Yeah, I hate him, but he's a great villain. Exactly. And then, you know what makes him a great character as well? Fucking Ato is a brilliant character as well. Because in the route where he tore out his eyeballs, it proves that if you... And also SF route, actually. SF and his own route, I guess. Goodbye Ato route. Like, in both of those routes, he proved that if you are willing to fix him, he's a good character. Like, put him in top for Rumble? Okay. You know what? That's a... I don't know if I can put him in my favorites alongside Tsubasa and Hiroko for that. I might put him in like, though. I might put him in like because... Yeah, exactly, and that's what I mean. It's like... What is our criteria for this tier list is our question. Is it how much I personally feel about them? If, like, you know, if Ato was a real person, how I would feel about him, IRL? Or is this like a, man, this character was really good, you know? I feel like I might put Ato in like for that. Actually, I'll put Ato in really like. I'll give him really like. Just because, yeah, if he was real, Ato would be hated. Yeah, rank them as characters, yeah. Because the problem being, every fucking route where he is not fixed, which is the majority of them, he is the worst menace and constantly ruins routes. But also without him, the plots would not progress. I feel like Ato is the only thing sometimes actually making things happen in a route. Like, imagine if Ato wasn't there. Like, the amount of times it would just be, oh, I guess we have free time for 30 days in a row. Because Ato didn't go missing and we never looked for him and he never, like, caused disturbances. So it's like, genuinely, as a, like, he has the Kokichi complex from Danganronpa V3 for me. Where I hate his guts whenever he's on screen. But my god, he is so integral to the, to the game. Yeah, evil Ato versus slightly adjusted Ato. If Glasses Ato was in here, I'd put him in really like. But yeah. Yeah, the way they fixed him in SF was wild. In SF, they really did just kind of fix him like, oh, we gave him the same program we used to fix Takumi. And it's like, oh, that's just a cure-all then. Like, why do they have a program through Revive-O-Matic that just cures everybody and anything? From alien parasites to literal brain dysfunction. I do agree that was a bit convenient. Yeah, oh, and Kiyotaka dead the whole time, and then when he did... Yeah, and it's exactly that, right? Sometimes you hate a character, but you have to realize how good of a character they are for you to hate them. Because I think this is what Shoma suffers from, right? Where it's like... I don't think Shoma's like a great character because he's just annoying. You know, Eito is a great character because I hate him, but I can understand that hating him means that means he's a good character. But Shoma's presence is just such a nothing burger. So I just dislike him. Yeah, I would love to see more of cooler Eito. You know, when we fix Eito's brain, like, I would like to see more of cooler Eito. I'm half tempted to leave him in, like... Again, it's like... It's so hard to place Eito. Just because I love his boss theme. Like, the ending of Route Zero was amazing. Yeah, sometimes missed potential can be worse than a bad character. Yeah, very true. But yeah, it's like, the end of Route Zero was fucking amazing. From, like, a storytelling standpoint. Of, oh, Eito was the traitor, and he did everything, and here's an insane boss fight. Yeah, Shoma adds nothing to the plot, unless he's ruining it, like in Calamity. No, I don't treat Shoma that badly. Like, I don't think Shoma deserves to die, I just think his presence in the game is just so bland. Like, it's funny that he's like, you know, it's a good meme that he's just like, wow, I'm the self-deprecating one. But it gets very old quickly. In a game that's 250 hours long, I think Shoma gets very boring very quickly. I do like that they use him for other things occasionally, like the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure-ass training arc that he went on, so he comes back buff as hell. Like, so I like that they use Shoma occasionally, but generally he's just boring as fuck and just annoying. Anyway, I think Eito sits well at really like. I don't love him, and like, you know, he's not my waifu or husbando like favorites are. But as much as I personally would hate Eito if I was stuck in Last Defense Academy with him, I would not want to interact with him whatsoever. But from a meta perspective, he really does, like, push the game along. And he creates so many plot lines. If Eito wasn't around, the plot would not be present. Quite literally. He's the first major decision of Route 1, right? Like, after Route 0, when you loop back, the first major decision is whether you kill him or not. So, he's very integral to the plot, and I think he deserves to be in really, like, he's a brilliantly written character. But yeah, for all the shit he does, I mean, yeah, he also has multiple Eito's route. But again, like, yeah, just my personal feelings about them as characters, I would put him highly, just because I think he does a lot. He does a lot for the game. If you think about the game without Eito, like, the only antagonist would be Veshness in that scenario. So it creates no conflict between the team. He literally holds the whole conflict between the team together. Yeah, the game would be lame without Eito, because he adds that layer of intrigue and, like, constant pressure in the background, you know? I don't know. I can't explain my feelings on Eito very well. Yeah, don't trust nor like him. No. And again, I wouldn't either. And that's my point, right? It depends on your criteria. If you told me to rank these characters based on how I would personally feel about them, Eito would go down to dislike. But I'm ranking them here based on my opinions of them, more so like in their writing, I would say. I think I'm ranking them more based on, like, from a more meta perspective of how much they made me like them due to their writing, I guess. Like, from an outside looking in, like, after... Now the whole game's done. Like, damn, this is how I feel about this character's integrity to the story and, like, the plots and what, you know, how much I like being around them in scenes, you know? Yeah, you know, yeah, Veshna's is very much just the evil villain is evil. And I don't hate that, though. I feel like Veshna's really does a lot. Like, I wouldn't say she's a favorite. Yeah, Ada really is the plot-relevant shitty person, yeah. He's the Kokichi of this game. If you haven't played Danganronpa V3, Kokichi is this exact same character. Like, he is pretty much 2 a 2. Where it's just, he's constantly causing chaos for the rest of the game. Do I dislike the kill Ada side just because Ada's not around? I don't. Like, I don't miss Ato usually when he's there. But he is anyway. Like, right? Because he's in Killing Game, I believe, right? He comes back from another timeline, I think. But, I don't know. And then doesn't he get revived in comedy or some shit? No, it doesn't. Which one does he come... I don't know. I'm sure he comes back from the dead in one of the routes. But I think that's just because he was time traveling or some shit. Yeah, that's also true, actually. Yeah, he's in Slasher Zombie. He's just around, even if you kill him. Even if you kill him, he's just kind of around. Yeah, Kokichi was a good person all along. And that's the other thing, right? Ato is exactly the same as Kokichi in that sense. Because if you tell Ato, oh, by the way, your hatred for humanity, it's fake. Like, that's an implanted, like, thing in your brain. He's like, okay, fuck that then. Like, oh, I'm gonna try and learn to love humanity again. Because somebody else forced me to feel this way. So, Ato is not inherently a bad person because he's proven that he can change if you give him the right resources, like fixing his brain or telling him his memories are fake. He tries to be better. Yeah, you can say something. Yeah, Ato Afton, yeah. Yeah, I do like Veshnas a lot. I feel like the game does need just a villain for the sake of being evil. Like, Veshnas does nothing but is the main antagonist. She's just the final boss, and you know she's coming. You know she's inevitable. Oh, being bad is an excuse. Yeah, to some extent I agree, I would say, yeah. I mean, it's the glitch in his brain, but also the implanted memories, right? Like, it's a twofold combo. Like, depending on what the actual lore is, we don't know, I guess, at this point, until maybe some DLC will explain it. Like, Ato, maybe it was just inherent in his biology, or maybe it was implanted purposefully by Anti-Exodus. But Ato not only sees humanity as monstrous creatures, but he's also been force-fed this idea as well that he needs to murder humanity. So it's like, even without the glitch in his brain, he still inherently hates humanity for what they are. Because he believes, due to his fake memories, that he's seeing them as monsters because he's seeing them for what they truly are. So yeah, even without his glitch in his brain, it's still an implanted memory, which is why I think Goodbye Ato is so important to his character. I think Goodbye Ato is so important to his character, because you take away the glitch because he blinds himself, and you take away the fact that his hatred for humanity is present, because he's like, oh, I hate humanity, but that was fake? Like, maybe I don't actually hate humanity, because somebody else told me to feel that way. So you take both of those things away, and his immediate response is to leave the team to protect their integrity, and then also immediately is like, oh, I'm going to protect these kids. Like, I don't know, Goodbye Ato does a lot for his character, I think. Yeah, he's very Shadow the Hedgehog, yeah. Yeah, his glitch was there until he ripped out his eyes, though. The glitch was there, but he just couldn't see people as monsters anymore. That's what I meant, yeah. Like, you take away the glitch by him not being able to see it, essentially. But yeah, it's... Yeah, ignoring his backstory is fake. Yeah, he went on a murdering spree for... he's still inherently evil, yes, but... yeah, oh yeah, and he also hated how he heard people. That's also true. I don't know if that's by extension. I don't know. Again, it's just, he's a messy character, but I think he's important to the plot, I say. I think you could probably... like, have a whole fucking university-long thesis about Ato as a character. Like, genuinely, like, the level of intricacy behind some of these characters you could write whole essays on. I think that's why a lot of people love Ato so much. Like, you know, personally, I don't see myself, like, buying merch of him, or whatever, you know, in that sense. Like, if I'm gonna buy merch of anybody, it's gonna be Tsubasa, Hiriko, Kyoshika, you know? Like, so, I wouldn't see myself buying a standee of Ato, I don't like him in that way. But, the game would not be 100 Line without him. And I think that's why he has to go high on the tier list. Yeah, literally good writing as a bad person, yeah. Yeah, PhD on anime husbandos, and why they did nothing wrong. Exactly, yeah. That wouldn't be surprised if somebody has done that. Anyway, let's get some of the others out of the way before we start debating some more. Sirei and Nigo, again. Like, I don't really have many feelings on... I guess Nigo, I have super neutral feelings on. Sirei is crazy, actually. I'm tempted to put Sirei in like. Nigo is so neutral, but Sirei I'm tempted to put in like, because Sirei in hate. I am torn because he is infuriating, spending 90% of the game, like, finding tasers on Amazon. But I'm trying to think. Hold on, I'll leave him in neutral for a sec while I think more. Yeah, tasers Takumi, brainwashes Ava. I guess, yeah, he does... You know what? That's a good point. Sirei is the embodiment of the game, like, screwing over the potential of other characters a lot of the time. Like, I don't hate when he's on screen, necessarily. Apart from the voice I gave him was exhausting. True, Sirei really doesn't add anything to plots. Like, I did like him in comedy, but I think comedy you can kind of disregard because it's a bit of a meme route. I'm trying to think, like, when he would appear on screen, how would I feel about him? Yeah, never blows up Ato, tasers us constantly, brainwashes. I think the only reason I feel like I like him, to some extent, is because... Again, in a similar vein to Ato, he's like this big overarching, like, not neutral party, but like, he's like a weird, like, lingering antagonist. Like, if you think about it, there's 3 lingering antagonists in the entire game, right? You've got Veshnus, who is the threat to their lives at all times, so they have to fight her. Ato, who is just constantly present and threatens to risk, like, the integrity of the plan, you know, humanity's plan, and also tries to screw over the team by getting them killed through various means. And then Sirei is just kind of constantly screwing over the team for, like, what he thinks is the sake of humanity. So you weirdly do have, like, 3 antagonists. One for the Futurans, one for humanity, and one which is playing neither side. There's... That's crazy. I never thought about that, actually. It's like a 3-way war, but there's like... Because you got Futurans, humanity, and a neutral party, and all 3 of them have a wild, like, antagonistic stance across the game. the attackers, the mental abusers, and then just Sirei just ruining everything. But yeah, I might put him in dislike. He's not on Gaku's level. I'll put him above Shoma as well. But yeah, I'll put Sirei at the top of dislike. He's almost neutral. I do dislike him. He is everything about, like, what we've said about all the other characters, he does embody that, right? Where he brainwashes Ava, completely removing her potential from the game, I guess. So, there's that. Yeah, Sirei is not on Gaku level, but I did say it got to the point in some of the routes where we were like, yeah, just let Sirei die. It did get to that point where we were just like, Sirei, you just need to not exist in some routes. Does it irreparably ruin plot progression? True. Letting Gaku die did fucking lead us into conspiracy. Yeah, Sirei is the representation of everything that led humanity to the situation they're in. Yeah. Because Sirei's meant to be the voices of humanity. But somehow the voices of humanity always make terrible decisions, which is really funny to me. Yeah, the mission he is leading is often less successful. Oh no, I'm on about, in the hostage situation. If we let Gaku die in the hostage situation with him and Kurara... that's what I was talking about letting Gaku die. It shoves us into one of the most pointless routes in the game. So, yeah, Sirei is like the bad side of humanity, and I don't... Yeah, Voices of Humanity was the final boss of Danganronpa V3, you're right. Which is funny that they brought that plotline back for this game. I kind of like that they did, honestly. Again, it's like, I think Sirei as an overarching villain is good to the overall plot. I think Sirei is great for the overall plot because he comes in at the beginning of the game as like this big, mean, like, well, not even mean, like, he comes in as this big, like, commanding officer, like, we're gonna work together to save humanity. But, like, the more routes you do, the more you realize Sirei is a bad guy. You realize Sirei's not on the good team, you know? Like, my feelings on Sirei and Aito are very similar. Where it's just, to the overall plot of the game, they're very important, and I think they add a lot of very good levels of depth to the story. Because Sirei's, like, what Sirei adds to the story is just this constant lingering presence that the more you learn, like, about the lore and the more you play the game, the more he comes across as villainous. Because, yeah, he can't think of himself and he commits thousands of mistakes. Yeah, but what I'm saying is from a more meta, like, fourth wall perspective, right? Like, the idea that Sirei comes across as this really friendly mascot character in Route Zero. And he's like, oh, this cute little mascot character. And then he dies and you're like, oh no, our leader. We've lost our leader. That sucks. But then that like, personality, the more you play, it, like, without changing the voice acting or anything, it comes across as more creepy and, I don't want to say antagonistic. I'm trying to think of the right word for it, but it's like, I don't know, I guess creepy is just a good word for it, right? Like, off-putting, unsettling, there we go, that's a good word for it. Like, yeah, like, ominous, yeah. The more you learn about the lore, the more what Sirei says it becomes, like, more unnerving. When he was, like, really cute, and then it's like, oh, he's not changed his tone or anything, but just what he says comes across as, like, really weird. So, from a writing perspective, Sirei is a brilliant character. Oh yeah, Takuma was always meant to be the leader. I get that too. I get that vibe. He was designed as the leader. But, again, it's so hard to rank some of these characters, because it's like, well, Aito, I also didn't like him as a person that much, so by that logic, Sirei shouldn't be down here. Because I put Aito up there because to the overall plot, I like him. I feel like, no, I'm just going to leave Sirei in neutral. I don't hate Sirei, I don't like him. But there's just something, I feel like he's so good for the overall story of the game. He's very important. He might move up or down at the end, but at the moment I'll leave him in neutral because he's very hard for me to place. Right now he is very hard to place. The other one of a similar vein, I like Veshnus. I like Veshnus. I wouldn't say that I really like her, because she comes in, we beat her, she dies. Truly the worst of all bad endings is like, it's such a funny meme, but outside of the Veshnus route, that's all she is. She's just like this big villainous present. She's just evil for the sake of being evil. Like, so she's so unabashedly the villain, you know? Like, and I like that. I don't really like it. Her character doesn't have a whole lot of depth. Yeah, it depends on how bottom you're feeling, yeah. Like, I don't think her character has a lot of depth, you know? Her design is great. I do love her design. I haven't been taking that really into consideration. But yeah, her character is just, I want you dead. And it doesn't even have the campy funness that Junko had, right? I mean, that's exactly it, though. That's why she's in like, you know, because outside of Veshnus route, I love Veshnus route, where she puts us on a leash, keeps us prisoner, and then we, like, fall in love with her, and we become all powerful and beat each other up, and I love her route. Pet play, great, yeah. But outside of her route, where she, you know, literally owns us, which is obviously great, like, she's just this big bad villain that you have to beat. Yeah, Veshnus' route is more of an extended bad end, yeah. It does feel that way. But, like, we never really learnt much about her. She doesn't have, as I said, she doesn't have the depth that Junko had, right? Like, Junko Enoshima from Danganronpa is another brilliant example of a character that is just so unabashedly a villain and has no, like, oh, actually, I have a sad backstory, that's why I'm a villain. Like, no, she's just evil as shit. But Junko has, like, this weird playfulness to her where she likes toying with her food. And I think that adds a lot to this kind of character. Which I guess Veshnus has a little bit of, but not to the same extent. Yeah, we should have seen the commanders' faces as well. Also true. I would have liked to see more about the commanders. But yeah, we learn more of the circumstances around her than actually about her. Yeah, she's just, I am an evil bitch. I beat up Dal Shah and imprisoned him. Ava is my sister, and I want you dead. Like, that is the entirety of Veshnus' character, and I like that she is so unswayed. You know, it's not like it's not like Veshnus has, like, this super sad backstory that explains why she's the way she is. But she's just kind of evil. And that's it. And I like it. I don't hate it. Yeah, she's so unapologetically evil. Exactly. I think she could very easily go up these ranks based on her own route, right? Because, like, the Veshnus route is so good. I loved the Veshnus route where she's like, yes, you are my pet now. Let's ask each other questions about our lives, but we're allowed to tell one lie. That was fun. That was a cool little subplot where they each get to ask each other, like, 20 questions, but they can lie once. That was such a cool little game that they had. And I would have loved to see more of the Veshnus route, honestly. Yeah, she's simple but entertaining. She is what this game needs. When you have the likes of Sirei and Aito taking up the slots of... You know, Aito takes up the main slot of being this really deep, complex villain with, like, unfathomable motives, you know? It's like, he wants humanity dead, and then he doesn't want humanity dead. Like, Like, oh, he's, like, constantly playing both sides. Like, Aito is such a complex, brilliant villain. They didn't need Veshnus to be complicated. They just needed somebody to be this driving force on the other side of the war to be like, oh, like, I'm just gonna... There needs to be a constant threat to have, you know, the fighting aspect happen, you know? Like, in Danganronpa, the constant threat is somebody could be murdered to escape the school. But in this, you don't have that. So they're just like, yeah, we just need somebody who's leading the enemy war effort that's not gonna kneel down. Because otherwise, if Veshnus had a, like, a way to be swayed, you know, if we could sway Veshnus, the rebellion route would immediately, like, swamp everything, right? Because it's like, oh, well, why don't we just, like, befriend Veshnus, and then the war will be over? And that, like, it's a huge plot hole in that sense, right? You can't sway Veshnus because it would create this massive plot hole of why did the war go on so long? Like, yeah, if it was a villain tier list, yeah, I feel like if it was a villain tier list, she wouldn't even be my favorite villain. She'd be in really, like, if it was just purely villains. Because she's a great villain, but also she just doesn't have any depth. There's zero depth to her character. Because we already have Sirei, who's like this lingering presence in the background, and then Aito as well. So, she gets to stick in like, I would say. Yeah, I mean, why did the war go on so long? Yeah, humanity love genocide, but also, that humanity are unceasing, so they need somebody on the enemy side. As well. Yeah, well, in villains, it would be the exact same, wouldn't it? Because we're all villains in this game. Like, everybody's just fighting to survive. Humanity just wants to live, so they went to another planet, but they have to kill the residents of that planet, so it's... Neither party in this game is a good guy, honestly. I think this game is very brilliantly written, in that it's very ambiguous. Like, you know, it's that whole concept of history is written by the victor. It's like, we were the good guys won. But... yeah, no, no, the only person who isn't a villain is Tsubasa, of course. No, I mean, in the overarching plot, I guess, humanity versus the Futurans, neither side is in the right. Yeah, imperialism versus murder. But no, yeah, it is very much survival of the fittest, yeah. It's just how far, like, what are you willing to do and how far are you willing to go to survive? In its various forms, right? Humanity wants to survive so badly that they're willing to genocide a whole planet for it. Futurans just want to survive against all odds, against... You know, the Futurans fighting against humanity, it's very... The odds are stacked against them. So, like, in every tier of this, it is really just how... What are you willing to do to survive? So I guess, by extension, this 100 line is just like Saw. The Saw movies. Yeah, the Futurans are correct in that they... So here's the thing, though. Futurans are in the correct for wanting to defend themselves, but Veshnus doesn't want to stop. Yeah, the Futurans didn't ask for shit and got invaded, correct. But Veshnus, being the villain she is, will not cease. She does... That's the thing. If Veshnus was willing to negotiate... then yeah, you could say the Futurans are the good guys, because they're just fighting to survive until they're allowed to stop. But Veshnus, being so headstrong or whatever, she's like, no, you've pissed me off. I'm gonna kill you in retaliation. Would humanity negotiate? Great question. But when the opportunity for negotiation did come up, that she didn't take it. She refused to listen. So that's what I'm saying. Like, the Futurans could be considered the good guys and, like, the good party in all this, if Veshnus wasn't so hell-bent on getting revenge. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. I don't think the Futurans are in the right as a collective because their leader wants to kill. She doesn't want the war to stop, is the problem. Yeah, we never knew what was actually happening on the satellite. I also think that's a, I was going to say missed opportunity, but probably not. It's, because I think they'll probably cover that maybe in DLC. I was thinking about this, right? With the DLC for this game, they're probably going to start touching on some more deep topics. It's a loose end. So, I think they're holding back for some of the deep lore routes, like what's going on the satellite, and like who was the time traveling girl at the end of SF, you know? Like, tying up the loose ends is going to be DLC, because they didn't want people learning certain pieces of lore until they've got all 100 endings. Yeah, and the old man as well. Like, I think they didn't want people to learn certain lore until they've got all other 100 endings. So they're waiting to release the DLC until they've, like, hit a point where everybody that wants to beat the whole game has. Because, you know, you might learn the lore of the old... Like, they have to leave some open ends for DLC, I guess, is what I'm saying. And some of those questions really shouldn't be answered until you've done everything possible. So, because, I don't know, like, learning about who the old man really is might be this huge revelation. I don't know. It's like, if they had an epilogue route, you know? If they had a route that you unlocked for getting all 100 endings, the DLC is probably going to be that, you know? Which, obviously, just make it in the base game kind of thing, but whatever. I'm not gonna chastise their business model. Yeah, need a DLC to explain why Gaku's a bitch. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, endless battle mode. Yeah, I think there could be a lot of good ideas for DLC. Commander routes, romance routes for some of the other characters, like, you know, seeing more of Kako, seeing more of Kyoshika, like Nozomi doing something more, maybe. Learning what's on the satellite. Yeah, there's lots of routes that could go with the DLC. Yeah, endless battles. Like, what was the deal with endless battles anyway? Oh, anyway, let's move on. Kako G, again. I mean, I guess I'll just put Yagamu in really like. I'll put him above Eito. I do like Yagamu a lot. Yagamu is a very fun character. I don't think he's my favorite, but he was such a silly, you know? He was such a silly character the whole time. Also caused the entirety of Cult of Takumi. Oh yeah, that was it, yeah. Vesh was using other people's timers for. That's right, yeah. So biased Yagamu's top. I do love Yagamu a lot, but I don't think he matches my love for Tsubasa and Hiroko. I do like Yagamu in Killing Game, actually, yeah. Like, I think that's his main route, really. Again, yeah, he's either our savior or our destroyer. Like, Yagamu doesn't do much, usually. He's more of a background character, and a character that I feel like they can safely kill off a lot of times. Unless he's ruining everything in Slasher. He really did ruin he screwed the pooch, so, shall we say, on Slasher. But yeah, he got, like, nothing outside of Killing Game, really. I love him, and every time he's on screen, he says funny shit, and I do like seeing his dialogue. Like, whenever his dialogue box pops up, I'm like, oh god, what fresh hell is this? And when he's like, for the love of murder. He's got such a great character, and his backstory is great, too. Yeah, rarely does something, but when he does something, it's usually pretty good. Yeah, as I say, his backstory was great. Like, his whole thing about being an assassin that doesn't want to be an assassin anymore, and then meeting another assassin, and they both have the same vibes, but, like, the only way they know how to show their love is through murder, so he's like, I want to be the one to kill her. You know, it's cute. Yeah, yeah, screwed the least. I mean, Yagamu really doesn't have, like, his own route outside of Killing Game. Doesn't do much, but I don't know. He really doesn't get bad endings very often, you know? he doesn't really suffer much, I think. He's either got a great route or he doesn't suffer. And then, like, occasionally they'll be, like, killing him off for safety. Him and Moko are both the same way. Any of the guys have their own route? No, actually. None of the guys do. Aito? Outside of Aito, I guess. Oh, he did get screwed over by dying immediately in Calamity. That is true, I guess. But as I was talking about Yagami, like, it feels like the writers do feel like they can kill him off safely, which is weird. Like, him and Moko. Again, Moko is another one I feel like just leaving in neutral. I don't really like her. I don't really dislike her. She's, like, one of the most neutrals. I guess I'll put her above. I feel like Sirai needs to go down or up still. But, like, Moko and Yagami die so often in the routes where a lot of bodies happen, like Slasher. Moko and Yagami always seem like the first to go. I don't know what it is about Second to Last Academy, but they feel like just fucking cannon fodder to some murder routes. Yeah, you like her design, but she's just kind of there, yeah. She really just exists. Even in Romance Route, where I feel like she was the most prevalent, like, she was just the instigator for the Romance Route. She's lovable, but she just doesn't do anything. Like, I swear she does nothing, and literally, the only things I can think of that come to mind, when you tell me what did Moko do in this entire game, there was coming of age, where she had her training camp, but even then, the training camp boiled down to Karara and Nozomi fighting. Like, the whole thing about the training camp, the only important thing that happened there was Karara and Nozomi fought and made up. And then the only other thing I can think of Moko doing was dying. In multiple scenarios. Like, yeah, she was in Romance Route, but she wasn't the romance option. All she did was be like, okay, every 5 days I'm going to ask you how it's going. You're going to give me the TLDR of the last 5 days. And that's all she did in Romance. Like, yeah, I feel like Moko should have been like a secret side option for Romance Route. That would have made it really fun, actually. If she had, like, her own segment in Romance Route, that could have been pretty funny. But, again, I just really feel nothing for her. I want to fix Sirai now, actually. It's bothering me. I think Aito deserves to be in really like, because he's so good to the overall plot. I hate him personally, but he's so good to the game. Same with Veshtas. I feel like I don't dislike Sirai. I feel like I need to put... I'm going to leave Sirai where I initially put him in like. Because I don't hate him. Yes. Again, this is why I feel like he should sit in neutral. Oh, but then he did ruin Ava's entire plotline. And again, this is why it sucks, because from a writing standpoint, I love that he's this lingering presence. So I'd put him up there. But then he, like, fucks over Ava. Oh, I think they should have taken some screen time off Tsubasa. You know what? Actually, I would agree with you there. I would agree with you, because I think Tsubasa does too much sometimes. I think we saw it in a couple routes as well, where a lot of the times, everything falls on Tsubasa to fix it. Like with the QB liquid stuff, it's like, alright, Tsubasa, fix the whole school of the corrosion. Yeah, Tsubasa is basically the Duragonist, yeah, or however you say it. Yeah, she was actually part of the plot, but... like, Killing Game, she gets a romance, I guess. Yeah, because you already romance her in Killing Game. Moko should have taken her slot, maybe. Or Kako should have taken her slot in romance. Don't like Tsubasa magically as a solution. I mean, at least she fixes it with machines, you know? Her whole thing is that she's like, oh, I'm really good with machines, so I can make a machine for every scenario. So at least she has more of an explanation than Aito stumbling across the keys. Like, the way Aito would be like, oh, I just accidentally found the keys to your prison. Like, bruh. Ado stumbles ass backwards into plot convenience, but at least Tsubasa has a lore-relevant reason for it. But no, I do actually agree with you. I think they should have had more situations resolvable without making machines to fix it. Like, I don't know, instead of... I can't think of a good example, but instead of having Tsubasa, like, make the life detector or something, I don't know, like, have Kako do something. Have Kako figure out the solution, because she's the detective. Or hell, give the boys one of the spotlights for a sec. I mean, I guess Shigamu makes the drugs that kills Dolshara in a few of the routes. But I guess also Gaku had the one thing with one of the bosses, with Turmtami, where he stops the brainwashing with his music. I don't know, I guess Ima could have had some situation that he could have resolved. I don't know, again, yeah. I do agree with you. I love Tsubasa a lot, but maybe some of her resolutions for plot lines should have been for other people, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, Siri does fuck up a lot. Yeah, Kako doing research in the library would have been good, yeah. If she was like the really book smart one. That could have worked as well, yeah. Yeah, well. Anyway. I think... I'll do all the others and then I'll come back to Siri. Karara... I'm torn between like and really like for Karara. Yeah, she did get a lot of screen time, yeah. Yeah, let Kako be like the Makoto from Persona 5, where Kako's really good at deciphering an enemy's weakness. That's actually another good point. Yeah, I mean, Karara's going to be higher than Ato, depending on which one. I don't know. I'll leave her there for now, but... lost my train of thought for a sec. Oh, that's it. Like, with the whole time travel stuff, I think they did kind of gloss over the combat capabilities of a lot of people. Because it's like, oh, Takumi and Hiroko know all the enemies and all their weaknesses, so nobody else has to really do anything. Yeah, it would be nice if some of the other characters were like, I know how to resolve this battle. Like, it did get to a point where some of the battles just felt redundant. At that point, it's just like, well, we know how to beat them. There's no risk of death in this fight. The fights did just kind of fill time at some points. I guess I do like Karara a lot. Just... It's tough. Because I feel like Karara dies a lot as well. Karara is dead a lot of the time. Again. And I feel like she has a very interesting character. But just, man, just do something more. Like, do more. Like, I feel like, oh, I make curry. I get angry at people. I don't know, like... I'm almost tempted to put Karara down in like, honestly. Like, maybe the top end of like. I just feel like there's not a whole lot of significance there. She was out for quite a lot of time. But then also, I don't know, when she was alive, I can't think of really a lot of notable moments with her. She wasn't great combat-wise. Yeah, she fed us curry, and she shoots down Quenzale in, like, every fucking route. She did more than Kyoshika, did she? No, that's the question. I literally can't think of what Karara even did. For, like, the majority of the game. She, like, shit-talks Gaku, which is funny. She makes a trap occasionally, but... And she berates Kyoshika, but... I don't know. I can't think of anything Karara particularly did. I like her a lot, but... Yeah, Karara without a mask, yeah. Did Karara unveil the sponsor's weakness? Did she even do that? Yeah, she punches Gaku, yeah. So yeah, she has a moment, but... Again, like, I like her character, though. As a character, she's got an interesting thing going for her. The whole, oh, I hate tomatoes, that's why I wear a tomato on my head. And it's meant to give me confidence. So I'm like, you don't need to apologize for liking it, it's all good. Yeah, when she's not shooting down Flyboy, yeah. I mean, Nozomi's copying it most of the time, so yeah. I forget about when they fought the sponsor the first time. Oh, she was out when she was going to hit the sponsor barehanded. Oh, is that what it was? It's been so long since Killing Game. I forgot. Is that how they pieced together the sponsor? Oh, no, because... Wait, that's a good point, actually. So, she was gonna punch the sponsor, but they didn't use that, did they? It was when they got back round to Tsubasa. Again, they did. You know what? That's a great example of how they could have used a different character more effectively. Because what they did was, Karara tried punching the sponsor. Obviously, he killed her for it, so they never got to see what would have happened. But then in the end, they didn't actually say, hey, if we can't hurt the sponsor, why did they retaliate against Nozomi? I mean, why did they retaliate against Karara like that? They didn't use their brains to come up with the solution, right? Oh, maybe it's Hemoanima. No, they figured out it was Hemoanima when Tsubasa got a suit. And Tsubasa examined the suit and said, oh, I can hit the suit with anything that's not Hemoanima. So again, Tsubasa was the one that resolved the situation. Rather than using Karara's attack and realizing, oh, yeah, the sponsor felt pain. Like, I mean, yeah, they are lacking in the brain spot. But yeah, I don't remember Killing Game exactly, but I don't think she did land a punch on him. I don't think she did. Because I think she just went to attack him, the sponsor dodged, and then killed her with the bees, right? But they only realized how to defeat the sponsor was without Hemoanima after Tsubasa got her hands on a suit. Yeah. Why didn't Kyoshiko attack the sponsor with a sword? Yes. I don't think... That was before they knew what was happening, yeah. Before they realized that it was Hemoanima protecting him. Because they all attacked him and they were just like, oh, the sponsor must be invincible. It was only after they realized it's invincible to Hemoanima specifically. That's when they realized. But they didn't... Again, that could have been a great moment for Kyoshika as well. Like, if they realized, oh, there's a cut on the sponsor's suit, and it came from Karara's sword, not her Hemoanima sword. Yeah, we don't actually see her use her sword outside of Hemoanima, no. Yeah, Tsubasa plus Ado is terrifying, yeah. The two strong plot-relevant characters. But no, yeah. As I said, that would have been a great moment for Karara. Karara and Kyoshika working together to figure out the sponsor's weakness would have gone crazy. I think they could have done it that way, instead of having Tsubasa just figure it out from having a suit. They could have been like, oh, he dodged Karara's punch, and then... Like, that would have been brilliant. You know what? We could combine all three characters, right? Let's combine a theoretical theory for Killing Game, right? An alternate plotline for Killing Game being, he dodged Karara's punch. Why would he dodge Karara's punch if he was invincible to all attacks? And then Kyoshika tries to get a hit on him with her sword, and it cuts, and they're like, oh, and then Kako puts it together. The reason he must have dodged Karara's attack, and one of Kyoshika's swords hit him, it must be Hemoanima. It must be Hemoanima. Like, They could have combined all three of their things together. I don't know, Kako's smarts, Karara's punch, and Kyoshika's sword. Just combine all their brains and physical prowess. I don't know. Anyway, she's at top of like for me. I feel like she didn't do enough. Maybe DLC will change that. Romance Route was cute, but outside of Romance Route, I feel like she didn't really do much. Shion! Again, with Shion, I'm just like, eh. I really have no feelings about you. Like, you're there, I guess. You're present in the game. But, like, the only thing you ever do is come out and nuke occasionally. Like, oh, I need to do a top-up injection. My blood sugar's going high. Those bow buns be hitting different on my blood sugar. Hold on. Do that. Yeah, Shion's just kind of there. Yeah, Shion did some translating. Yeah, he's just plot device. Like, I feel like he really didn't have much character behind him. I don't dislike him, but just kind of there. You know who I do like, actually? I like Commune. I like Commune. Like, not really present. When they are present, I do like them a lot. They're silly. They're a very interesting character. One that seems to be forgotten about in most routes, though. Like, seriously, what happens to Commune? You know what, actually? No, that's so true. Shion gets to be the top of dislike tier. Does literally nothing apart from berate me for killing the guy that I know is gonna fuck everything up. He goes on a fucking pouty little bitch arc in a couple different routes if we don't give him attention. Like, what was the route where he was just like pouting in a corner? I forget, but Shion's like cool, but yeah, Eido's strongest defender, yeah. I just feel like Shion did nothing the whole time. Just a plot device. Oh, was it SF? Just sat in the corner because we weren't giving him enough attention. I don't know, he just bores me, I guess. I was hoping that there'd be more to him, but no, he's literally just a plot device. Yeah, and then he annoyed me because he got angry at me for killing Ato, when he literally has no idea what he's done. He's like, but he's not evil in this timeline. Yes, he fucking is. He has a glitch in his brain. He's still evil, even if he hasn't killed anybody canonically yet. He will. And Kakoji, again, we don't really see much of her. She's in, like, one route. I'll say I like Kakoji, I guess. Yeah, everyone got angry at us for killing Ato, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, Shield's a baby raised by Sirit, true, yeah. Oh, him pouting in the corner was comedy route. Oh. God, I'm getting all my routes mixed up. You know, when there's 100 different endings, it's hard to keep track of them all. Yeah, after we killed Ato, catching him red-handed trying to backstab Sirit, yeah. Which, yeah. I don't know. Shion's just such a nothing character, except for when he's annoying me. I feel like there's never really been a moment with Shion where I'm just like, oh, yeah, I like this character, actually. I don't know. He's just like, I want to be one of you guys. But yeah. I think I like where I've put everybody. It's just Sirai is such a complicated one for me. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I liked Shion when he was called Fireboy because we had the joke where the FB stood for fuckboy. Yeah, new tier as just well, we could have a new tier being literally nothing of a character, being Suit Guy, being Kakoji, Shion, and Ava Phantom, and even Moko. But yeah, oh yeah, going back to Commune actually real quick. I think my feelings on Commune, I liked the route she was in, but there's just something like I don't understand why the writers forget she exists. If Ava is currently brainwashed... like, if Ava is brainwashed, Commune is completely disregarded. Yeah, Commune should have been used more. Even if she just randomly shows up looking for Ava, you know? Like, I feel like Commune should show up, like, trying to figure out what happened to Ava. Like, somebody runs into her while on an expedition or something, you know? Like, outside of Rebellion route, I think, and Killing Game, she's just zero presence. But I still like her when she is there, I guess. But, and I like that she was like, what was it she said during Ava's route as well? Oh yeah, she's mentioned, yeah. But nobody goes to find her, is the problem. But yeah, nobody goes to find Commune, like, when she is mentioned, you know? Oh, that's another thing. Even in the good ending, she's left behind. She's left behind in the good ending. Ava is still brainwashed. I guess, yeah. Alright, I'll leave Syria in dislike. I'll leave Syria in between Shion and Shoma. I think that's fair. Because, as much as I appreciate Sirei as an overarching villain of the plot, he is the will of humanity. I think you could literally have just as good a game without him. All he does is make Ava a worse character. His entire impact is just making Ava a worse character. Like, you could probably exist without him in this game. I guess. It's tough with Sirei, because I think he's a very well-written character. But... oh, no, I don't have my own tier lists. I'm using ones from Tier Maker. So... but what I think we need to do is the Roots tier list. Now, we'll do Roots next. But this is very similar to... so you say characters I'd like to hang out with. This is very similar to that. Yes, I would love to hang out with these. Slightly less so. I mean, Aito would be shifted down. I'd love to hang out with any of these. Veshtus would probably kill me, but I want to... honestly, Veshtus would go up a step, because I want her to put me on a leash. Nozomi I literally don't care about. It's a pretty much similar, very similar. No, I really don't want to hang out with Aito. Aito goes right down to the bottom of the hangout tier list, but nothing else really changes. Aito to the bottom, Veshtus upper tier. And that's it. Anyway, that's our tier list for our characters. If I post this on Twitter, I will get a lot of hate for this, probably. I will probably get a lot of hate for my opinions, but... yeah, this is how I feel personally. Yes, Darumi would move up a tier and hanging out. Yeah, true. Alright. Do it. I might screen cap it from the stream after. Okay. Do we use this one? There's two different root tier lists. Oh, the other one reads nicer. Okay, let's do this one. Root tier list. Presentation mode, there we go. Wait, was that Faz? Oh my god, it's Faz! I wasn't expecting to see this guy here. That's a YouTuber, right? I didn't know he made tier lists. I swear I remember seeing him from Persona videos. Anyway, who's fat? It's I think Persona YouTuber. Like, he used to post a lot of, like, what do you call it? Like, updates? I don't know, let's... ah, no, not there. Go over here. Ah, what the fuck? Where'd my tier list go? Tier list, thank you. Jeez. Hold on. What are you fucking doing? What is going on with my Opera O? Go over here so I can look this thing up. I don't want to do it on my main monitor because I don't know what it's going to show when I look up Faz on YouTube. I don't want people seeing all the ASMR in my playlists. Faz Persona. Yeah, like he does Persona 5X and a bunch of like leaked stuff, I think. Yeah, he posts like hang on, I can put this over here. Why are you a new tab? I want you as part of the other fucking tab. Okay, Opera fucking annoys me. Please, Opera. I just wanted to use the tab that I was using. What are you doing? Anyway. Yes, Faz does Persona videos. Anyway. Yeah, gonna see the homework folder, exactly. Yeah. Basically, yeah. The guy that made this, he does YouTube videos on Persona. Like, he uploads, like, Persona 5 music, Persona 5X, like, the gacha game content. Like, I think he's the one that posted, like, the, like, cutscenes from Persona 5 as well. Like, I don't know, anyway. We don't need this tier. Because we have done all of them. Can I remove tier? Delete row. There we go. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, Opera is great, apart from when you want to collate 2 tabs. I was trying to grab my YouTube tab from my other monitor onto this one. But I didn't want you seeing my ASMR watch history, okay? I don't want you to see my sussy ASMR watch history. Yeah, less than 200 tabs, am I right? But anyway. Tier list of roots. Where is it so we can get it out of the way? Fucking... One? Oh no, that's goodbye, Ato. I'm blind. Multiple Atos! There we go, D. That needs to go immediately down there. This is my brow. Honestly, no. If Aura was here, I would say the exact same thing. Yes. I like Opera. I think it's a great browser. Just, for some reason, fucking, I can't seem to collate 2 tabs. Anyway, yes. Conspiracy and Multiple Atos. Multiple Atos, arguably worse. And here's the thing. Multiple Atos, it was fine. I hated it because it was just annoying. It was just a glorified bad ending, and it just made me spend more time with Ato than I would have liked. But the biggest crime of Multiple Atos was the missed potential. They set it up as this interesting idea where it was like, oh, can you tell your friends from the fake Ato? No, is it worse than Conspiracy? Yes, it is. Yeah, Multiple Atos had potential, exactly. Multiple Atos did nothing, but just screw you over in multiple different... All the endings were exactly the same, was the problem. It was just, Ato took over your body, and you lose. That was it. But in 4 different ways. Conspiracy did make up stuff, which is why they're both in D tier. Which is honestly more of like an F tier to me, but yeah, just... My thoughts... Okay, I'll start with Multiple Atos. As I say, I was intrigued by Multiple Atos beginningly, right? In the beginning, Multiple Atos had an interesting idea where it was like, hey, we're going to play a game. I'm going to project a fake Ato into your brain. Can you figure out which one is the fake Ato by talking to all your friends? And I was like, hey, this is interesting. You can kind of tell each character by their body language before they start being taken over by Ato. But then it was just like, no, actually, you just lose. Like, there's no real game. There's no actual, like, fun game to play with Multiple Atos. It wasn't like a use your knowledge of the characters that you've been spending so much time with to figure out who's the faker. Like, we could have played Among Us, right? Multiple Atos could have been Among Us. Like, in a visual novel form, right? But no, they treated it as just a really short, quick, couple bad endings. And the other thing with Multiple Atos I disliked was you lose in all of them. Like, what was that, 3 or 4 different endings? But all of them surmounted to Ato controls Takumi's body to kill everybody. Even the one where Takumi fought back, he still lost, somehow. Even though Takumi was jumping off of a building, Ato was getting really infuriated, but Takumi was determined because his friends were cheering him on. And then Ato still won at the end of that. For some reason, they couldn't let Takumi win that one. Like, that really irritated me. Because they just wanted to make a bad ending. And they just, I don't know, it was just boring. They should have let Takumi win the one where he used his friendship power at least. But no, Ato still won that one. For some reason. Conspiracy was a big nothing burger. And the worst crime Conspiracy committed was having you, like, that was your punishment for letting Gaku die. Yeah, half of Conspiracy was just you got tased the end, yeah. And I agree. Both of these routes are terrible. But to me, Multiple Atos squandered potential, which makes it worse in my mind. Yeah, they could let Takumi just get one win. Yeah, exactly. But no. Multiple Atos squandered potential. Conspiracy at least didn't overstay its welcome. Conspiracy was like, hey, Anti-Exodus exists. Get tased. Or don't. Get tased. Or don't. Get tased. Or don't. By the way, there's actually a second spaceship. Okay, no resolution. Like, so Conspiracy just had a bunch of non-sequiturs. But, yeah, Conspiracy route was nothing but the lights was infuriating. Exactly. That's precisely it. Multiple Atos actively annoyed me. Conspiracy made me laugh. At least. Conspiracy made me laugh with how it was like, oh, by the way, we're just gonna randomly tase you for no reason. Anyway, now that those two are out of the way, I think it goes without saying SF is an S tier. But yeah, all I'm gonna say, yes, they're both in D tier right next to each other for a reason. I'm not saying I like Conspiracy route. I think they're both garbage. I'm not saying that I'm not gonna shift Conspiracy up a tier, like, you know, like, they're both garbage routes, just Conspiracy, in my personal opinion, is just slightly better. I personally preferred Conspiracy because it was so short. I personally preferred Conspiracy to Multiple Atos because it didn't feel annoying. But they're both down there for a reason. I'm not saying Conspiracy's any better. I'm not saying Conspiracy's any better than Multiple Atos. Yeah, my feelings on SF. It was just a great route that really tied all the, like, a lot of the loose ends together. Oh, 100 Line Community hates Zero Battles. You know what? Real quick, actually, where is Zero Battles? It's the most mid route in the game for me. I don't hate it. I mean, the community might hate it more, but I skipped all the battles. Here's the thing. If you don't skip the battles, it is the worst route. Yeah. If you don't skip all the battles, it's a D tier. Skipping the battles, it was fine. It was okay. It was such a nothing burger, but it's at least neutral, you know? Like, C is kind of like a neutral tier for me. Yeah, Serials is... As I say, if you had to do the battles still, it goes in D, but you don't have to do the battles. You can just enjoy the silly, witty dialogue between characters. It's a really short route after you skip battles, and they just banter. Wasn't Serial Battles one of the routes where Kako called Gaku a wussy baby as well? Yeah, Serial Battles got better and Second Star got worse, yeah. high D. No, I'll leave it in C. Again, I didn't dislike it. I thought it was okay. It had one unique battle we couldn't skip, which was... Okay, this actually is a good reason why I would put it in C above D. Because it was the only battle in the game that was genuinely pretty difficult. Where you had 2 Veshnesses. They gave you 2 Veshnesses, a unique battle that was actually pretty difficult. So fair on them. So Zero Battles gets to be a C because it didn't even overstay its welcome too bad, so that's fine. Yeah. I'll leave it there. As I say, skipping the battles made it not overstay its welcome as well, which was nice. But yeah, as I say, I feel like I don't have much to say about SF. Like, it's clearly just one of the best routes in the game. Because it really does have so many of those moments where it's like, oh, that's what happened, you know? It's like, oh, in the slasher route, when Hiroko gets saved by a mysterious figure in the biolab, you realize, oh, it was Hiroko and Takumi. Yeah, it was made to be the conclusion. Yeah, it really ties up a lot of loose ends. Like, oh, who were the 2 people in suits that showed up constantly? And it was just nice, you know? It really was the culmination. Like, you got... It was like a greatest hits compilation, right? You got to see a bunch of the other routes. You got to see what happened to certain of the characters. Like, oh, where did Aito go in that one route? Oh, where did Kakoji go? And what happened? Like, why did Takumi get knocked unconscious that one time? Like, it answers a lot of stuff that happened. So I did like that route a lot, actually. And another one I'd say we could probably put up there. Ooh. I'm... Comedy... Okay, actually, let's do Killing Game. I feel like Killing Game is also S tier. Killing Game was also brilliant to me. I don't know if yeah, I'll put it lower than SF. But Killing Game to me was just brilliant. Like... I'm curious about comedy. I'm not sure whether I want to put it S or A. I'm torn at the moment for comedy. I'll debate that one in a second. Like, yeah, it might be the lowest S. It might be. It really was quite hilarious. But because it was so unimpactful, it might be top of A. I think comedy might go top of A just because it was so unimpactful. But it was such a breath of fresh air. So, I need to think on that one. I need to mull it over. Yeah, I need to mull that one over a little bit. It's either bottom S or top A, so regardless, it's, like, in the same boundary. But yeah, Killing Game, I think Killing Game was just... It was really different from anything else in the game. Like, there was a lot of mystery and intrigue that only got answered by, like, SF. Yeah, Kako with nose glasses, yeah. Yeah, comedy was just a fun time, yeah. I agree. Yeah, it did serve its purpose of just being silly. Yeah, need a break. I mean, I guess, yeah. Like, and that's what I mean. Like, it's either gonna go S or A, you know, like it really was just a nice breath of fresh air. But first of all, I just want to talk about Killing Game, why this is here. Because I think the only thing that... I had one issue with Killing Game. I had one issue that needs addressing with Killing Game. And that was the random boss fights that were unwinnable. Even if you won them in battle, it felt pointless to have you actually fight the commanders when it forced a loss on you anyway. That was the one thing. Yeah, we did comedy right after Slasher, yeah. We did a Slasher, which is also zombie. So Slasher Zombie was right before comedy. So yeah. Yeah, didn't even retaliate, yeah, it's like... Killing Game was annoying for that. Like, there was a few deaths that felt avoidable in Killing Game. But just for the plotline alone, like, you know, you had unbrainwashed Ava. You had Commune. You had Vampire Nozomi. You had... I mean, I did really hate Takamaru in that timeline, because he really pissed me off. But, like, you know, Shoma sacrificing himself to try and stop the Killing Game. Like, you had Shoma character development. You had Moko sacrificing herself. Like, lots of really cool, different stuff happened in this route. And I liked Killing Game for being so vastly different from anything else. Also, it had the polycule, yeah. The end of Killing Game. Hostage scene? Which one was... Wait, hostage scene wasn't Killing Game. Hostage scene was something else. Yeah, Dalami backstory. Yeah, Kyoshika. Yeah. Kyoshika died to save people. Honestly, Killing Game was so good for most of the characters. And I loved it, yeah. What else happened in Killing Game? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Takara really cannot make up his mind, no. But yeah. Oh, that was it, yeah. Towards the end of Killing Game, like, God, it was such a brilliant route through and through. Like, stuff was constantly happening, right? In Killing Game, there was constantly stuff happening. But I think the part that was really great was towards the end. Where it was, like, oh. Was it? It was when Aito was the sponsor, right? Because Aito was the sponsor, and he was like, hey, go to this mansion, and if you kill the people there, you can save Tsubasa. And it was this really cool moment of, like, do we trust the sponsor? And, like, we have to commit murder of people, not just invaders. We have to kill real people to save Tsubasa. Is that a sacrifice we're willing to make? And then, like, the whole trauma that he took on because of that. And then Tsubasa forgiving him for doing that. Bro, that whole sequence of events was so great. Like, so well done. So I just feel like Killing Game just deserves to be right at the top. I love Killing Game so much. Honestly, I'm half tempted to put it above SF. I'm half tempted to put Killing Game above SF. It's so difficult to say which I prefer between these two. Because SF was, like, such a mind-blowing moment. Like, oh! Like, SF also showed us Tagumi escaped the timeline. Because SF also told us, right, where it was like, oh, a leap-damaged Takumi traveled to the slasher route, encountering, and the Takumi that died in slasher route was not the Takumi from that timeline. This still is going to be controversial. Why? But yeah, I love Killing Game a lot. And it had a lot of impact and a lot of mystery. Tsubasa stabbed Aito, yeah. SF was great, but Killing Game was just brilliant. You know, that was brilliant. I'll leave comedy at the back end of S, I think. I don't think we have another S rank route. So I think I'll leave it up S. Oh, people like multiple Aitos? Yeah, because they're fucking yaoi fanatics. The Fujoshis, you know? Only Fujoshis love multiple Aitos. And I will die on this hill that multiple Aitos was missed potential. I will die on the hill that multiple Aitos missed the potential of turning into Among Us. Where you genuinely have to figure out which the fake Aito is. And if you get it right, you get the rest of the route without Aito. The only people that like multiple Aitos that much are the Fujoshis that have a hard-on for Aito. Yeah, I do like comedy a lot. I feel like if S was getting too heavy, I'd push it down to A. But I don't think there's another S rank route here. Oh wait, first playthrough. Okay, fair enough. First playthrough also gets S, I would say. First playthrough is either S or A again. I feel like it did such a brilliant job setting up the game. Like, first playthrough did such a brilliant job setting up all the mysteries of the game. Like, the whole, oh, Karua and Nozomi, what's the deal there? Keep playing to find out. What's happening on the artificial satellite? Keep playing to find out, although we never actually got an answer for that, so kind of annoying. But, first playthrough, I think Route Zero was really brilliant at, like, setting up the game. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Is it an A or an S, though? Because it was just the setup. It really did start everything. But the reason I want to put it in S, I think, is because of what I said after we finished the Route Zero. I said that I paid, like, £40 for this game, and if Route Zero was the only thing the game had to offer, I would still be happy with what I paid for. Yeah, the first 7 hours is also free, that's true. But, like, just paying for the game and playing Route Zero, I felt satisfied after that. Yeah, the prologue gave us Rumble. Takumi creating the cycle. Well, I feel like it... Like, the plotline around Aito was great there as well, right? I mean, there was a big chunk in the middle of nothing, is the only issue. Because it's like, it was very, like, front and back loaded, I think. Because the first route was very front loaded with, like, oh, what's this place? Who is this girl? Takumi fell down a ladder and then chased a dog into a school, and now he's somewhere completely different. Yeah, and that, again, that's the trouble. It's like the only reason we wanted to play the rest of the game was because the first route was so damn good. Like, it was so good at setting everything else up. But I'm trying to remember the initial route. What actually happened now? Oh, second scenario, yeah. I'll get to second scenario in a second. But yeah, there's something about first playthrough that really holds a special place for me. But I think that is, like, the only S ranks that we have. Yeah, I can't think of any other S ranks. Maybe, Romance I think would go in an A. Again, it's like, it's tough. I don't know whether I want first playthrough in A or S. It's one of those very difficult decisions, I think. I might come back to it. Okay, actually, Slasher might also be an S rank. I really liked Slasher. That was a really good route as well. I think Romance is a solid A for me. Also, okay, Box of Blessings can also go in C. Box of Blessings is the most mid route. Like, I don't need to talk about Box of Blessings, do I? Like, it had an interesting premise. It taught us a lot of lore that we could have got from other routes anyway, though, I guess. But Box of Blessing really screwed itself by having 4 of the same route. Box of Blessing was fine. It would have been an A or a B, but it overstayed its welcome way too much by having 4 of the routes be exactly the same thing. So I think it lost a lot of points. But I think I'm also tempted to put Slasher up in S, honestly. Okay, if I'm putting Slasher in S, I think I gotta move one of these down. I think I'll put first playthrough down, actually. It's a very high A, though. I'm trying to remember what, like, because the first playthrough was so long ago. But there was so much going on, right? Because it's like, Hiroko died, and then, like, Sirei died, and Hiroko died, and then we go out exploring, and then we get knocked unconscious, and we don't know who knocked us unconscious, and then we go to Second Academy, and we find more people, and then we come back, and Aito's surprised because we survived, and then we have the whole Aito is actually a traitor situation, and everything fucks up. I feel like first playthrough really had a lot, but did I love it as much as Killing Game, SF, Slasher, and Comedy? It's so hard. Slasher to S because Hiroko hugging is so true. Honestly, no, just in general, Slasher had so much going for it as well. Like, I like the routes where there's not a lot of, like, really bland, like, long periods of nothing. Which is why, like, Mystery, I can't warrant putting in S. Because, like, Mystery had so many long branches of nothing. It was just, oh, everybody died, and now everybody's alive again. You know? Normal slasher or zombie? Ooh. I think zombie. I think I preferred zombie slasher more. Because the normal slasher route really did boil down to, hey, let's separate from the group. Oh, now we're being chased by the guy we've been being murdered by the whole time. Like, the normal slasher route, I did love it a lot, and there was a lot of cool moments and intrigue. And I love, like, the constant tension and the mystery. And, like, the whole, oh, why is there one extra person in the school? And all that. You hated slasher? Oh, I loved it. It was one of the only routes that was genuinely kind of scary, like, at times. It was unnerving more. I guess unnerving is a better term for it. Gaku did make himself extra annoying in Zombie. He really did. But I did really enjoy Slasher. It was one of my favorites, for sure. Yeah, I didn't like... That's fair if you didn't like it for being unnerving, but... I think it did a really good job. Because it was also the whole route about... It was like Takumi G's route, right? It was very much Takumi G's route. Like, how he got the G data inside of him. Like, him constantly being, like, dropping hints that he's, like, a Gi. And also, like, constantly being on edge. It was great. Like, it was very well written. I liked Slasher a lot, personally. And then, like, the reveal at the end, where he realizes that he's the killer. Yeah, the corpse CGs were rough, yeah. Like, when he realizes that he was the killer all along, and then, like, he confides in Hiroko. Aw, and that being... You know what makes Slasher a really good route as well? Slasher route is Hiroko's entire motivation. Slasher is Hiroko's entire motivation, because she keeps coming back to the timeline where, like, Takumi confides in her and hugs her. It's so sweet. The bench scene was so cute. Like, obviously it's a very sad route, very melancholy, but I liked it a lot for that. Yeah, as I say, I think first playthrough deserves a high A. I guess. It really did make you ask a lot of questions. I think, you know, a good reasoning for why it would be A instead of S, actually, is I think the biggest thing first playthrough had going for it was the Nozomi mystery. I think they very heavily leaned into that in the first playthrough. I think it would be an S, like, if they set up a few other questions. Like, a lot of the other... Like, after Route 0, you learn a lot more intriguing lore, like the Gis. But first playthrough really led with, oh, Nozomi, why does she look like Karuha? And they tried to base the whole mystery of the rest of the game on that, and then you very quickly learn, oh, actually, she never existed in the first place, so... I guess that's a good reason to put it in A instead of S, because its big selling point turned out to be a big nothing burger. But generally, it did a really good job at making you want to play the rest of the game, so... I did enjoy it a lot. Where do we go next? I'm trying to remember reset route. Yeah, second scenario being your first route would go crazy. Actually, that's a good one. Let's put second scenario as a B. Second scenario is like a heavy B for me. It was really good, and then the final boss kind of fell flat, but it's a solid B. Second scenario is such a solid line B for me. Second scenario just kind of, it like taught us the, yeah, as you say, it taught us the connection between Karuha and Nozomi, and we learned about all of our memories being fake. But I think that makes it a B for me, because a lot of the lore drops that it gave us really did kind of feel disappointing in the long run. Yeah, reset route was the beginning of humanity again, and I completely forgot what even happens in that route. But yeah, second scenario, like, just going through what second scenario actually did. It was like, okay, all of our memories are fake. Okay, so all of our backstories are bullshit and mean nothing now. Like, so the backstories being fake means nothing. And then the Kara and Nozomi thing is resolved and turns out to be nothing. And then the final boss was really cool, but then they made it just an unwinnable mess. Where they just nerf you unreasonably. Like, it was a cool fight, but it just felt completely pointless. Yeah, they woke up in the classroom to make humanity great again, but I don't even remember what... Reset was just a simple about it. You know, I'm going to look at the timeline, because I genuinely don't remember it. Hold on, let's go over here. I just want to see. Was it high up? It was one of those that was, like, really late in the game, right? It was, like, barely even its own route, right? Yeah, reset route. It was a single ending. It wasn't even a route, it was a single ending. Yeah, you don't defy Sira, yeah. It's so forgettable. Like... I don't even know where I want to put that. Unironically, I don't even know where I want to put that one. Literally just that. Feels kind of bland, not gonna lie. Oh, why do I have another... Got another random Opera browser open now. I don't even know where I want to put it. Yeah, C, I guess. It was such a nothing. I didn't hate it, but it wasn't even a route. It's just a bad ending of second scenario. It really just wasn't a route. Like, I guess it's a C. Like, I didn't hate it, but it really wasn't anything. It feels like maybe reset route is going to become a thing. Maybe in the DLC they'll expand reset route, maybe. But, you know it's bad when I literally don't even remember. Like, I was like, yeah, I remember they reset the whole situation back to day one, but... Like, with everybody still dead, but like, what else, you know? Yeah, everyone just kind of got brainwashed to remake humanity. Oh, right, because they, like, every commander is dead, and all they're doing now is just making sure they survive. That was it, yeah. Yeah, weird. Bad because we end up with most boring girl, true. I think Retstum, I want to put in A. Maybe recency bias. Maybe a little bit of recency bias on Retstum. But it was a brilliant Darami route. I feel like it didn't do much. Oh yeah, Veshna's blew up the satellite. Yeah, right. Truly the worst of all bad endings, but actually. Yeah, it's just a nothing ending, yeah. So it's not bad, but it really doesn't deserve to go any higher than a C, I think. Retsnum. I liked it a lot because it gave us a lot of Darami backstory. Yeah, it's peak for giving Darami more than 2 minutes of screen time, yeah. And you learn her motives behind her actions as well, which was cool. Yeah, I think it was a really good route. I don't think it deserves to go much higher. Like, it might be bottom end of A. Yeah, it's the bottom end of A for sure. Because the ending to it was just... It was a bad ending, right? Like, regardless. Like... Because if you don't put it in... Well, obviously, it wasn't your choice to, It wasn't your choice to put it in Darami. You were going to take it... Like, Takumi was going to take it inside of himself, but then he got knocked unconscious. So... Yeah, I wish we could have learned more about Retsnum as well, yeah. And the old man. But for the Daramy content, it was great, but I mean, what? It's like, you don't put it inside Daramy, it just kills everybody. Yeah, the Vor ending was at least more interesting. That's true, actually, yeah. Like, if you let it consume Daramy, she either sacrifices herself to revive everybody else. Yeah, everybody blamed Takumi for it, yeah. But yeah, like, all the second academy do die for it as well. Yeah, you see snippets of Daramy's personality. Yeah, it's great for Daramy, but, like, there's no good ending there. Yeah, it is a shame because it's like you either let the monster out free and it kills everybody, or you let it consume Daramy and then Daramy sacrifices herself to revive everybody, basically. Or you let the Retsnum take over the world and you live in a fucking hive mind with her. Yeah, it doesn't need a good ending to be a good route. No, I agree, but it is a shame there was no happy ending for Daramy, is what I mean. I totally get that not every story needs a happy ending. But what I'm saying is Daramy really gets screwed over, and it felt like Retsnum was going to be a Daramy route. But even in Daramy's own route, she doesn't get a happy ending, you know? I feel like she deserved one W, but the game loves to, like, make Daramy into this really, like, tragic character, I guess. And it's a shame, but still a good route, but I think it could have very easily been an S rank if we got more info on the old man. More info on Retsnum itself. Like, what is the Ruby tier and how is it reviving people? It was something about Hemoanima, I think. But, like, there was a lot of stuff that we could have learned, I think. But Retsnum was a great route overall. Just generally pretty good. Where else? Mystery's another one. Okay, Mystery is another route where I'm like, this was pretty good. I liked the detective aspect of Mystery. I think it's a B, though. I think it's a high B, because it was just a lot of nothing for a while. Like, if we look at the Mystery timeline, I liked the ending towards it, but it was like everybody dies, then everybody gets revived, and that was Mystery in a nutshell. Right? Yeah, so here's Mystery Route, right? It was our first story lock as well, but look at the gap in time. There's so much of this route that doesn't exist. So here we are. We have Mystery, right? Gaku. We kill Aito and Gaku is dead, right? And then there's a bunch of free time. Oh, yeah, not revived, I guess. They reappear from another timeline, yeah. But same difference, you know, like, everybody dies, and then they come from another timeline to fill in the gaps. But, like, Kako dies, and we learned that Shoma killed her, but Shoma was told to by Kako G. Like, if you choose other, it's a huge stretch in time if you get it right that Shoma killed her. Like, I loved the detective-y aspect of it, but, like, it's literally somebody dies, learn the mystery around how they died, and then nothing for ages. It's just so much of nothing, and then, oh, everybody's back alive again. Technically. Oh yeah, the Who Killed Everybody route as well on that. But there's just so many stretches of time where nothing happens. Like, the murder mystery, the Ace Attorney aspect of it was fun, but I can't rank it too highly because not a lot happened, I guess. I think it's a solid B for me, personally. Because I liked it, and I liked the detective. Yeah, detective stuff without Kako to help us. Yeah, I think Mystery would have benefited from having Kako as your sidekick. honestly. Oh, yeah. No, that was pretty funny, yeah. I want to be a great detective and solve things. I want to solve mysteries in her friendship, and then it was like, yeah, dies immediately. That was really poor timing on my part. But yeah, I feel like Kako should have been around for that route, you know? Kako being alive to solve the mysteries with us, and maybe having some more mysteries to solve would have been great. I don't know. I guess the other thing about Mystery that was great... yeah, I guess. Kako dying because it was another Kako that was Geed that needed to come to the timeline. I guess that was... yeah. It's just a shame that that's the route they chose, you know? Like, it's a shame that Kako G came to Mystery route, you know? The route where Kako would have shined the greatest, you know? And that's the entire reason why Kako didn't get much screen time, because her whole thing was being a detective, and the one time there was murder mystery, she wasn't present. Yeah. Anyway, I stand by it. Mystery is a solid B. It did give us the whole Carrara's been replaced by a fake Carrara story lock, which I thought was really intriguing. The whole thing about Carrara's not really Carrara, I thought was very, very good. But, again, just half the route didn't exist. There's like 50 days of passing time. Okay. Casual is like a shitty comedy route. Right? Wasn't Casual route just Takumi gets brainwashed so hard he imagines fake scenarios and none of what he experienced was real and it was all boring anyway? Like, I feel like Casual is a great C tier. C for Casual, because, like, nothing really happens. He plays card games with Takamaru. He just gets brainwashed, has a bunch of slice-of-life elements, and then it turns out he was crazy the whole time because of the brainwashing. Like, I feel like that was just a very bland route in general. Kind of funny. I mean, hang on. Can I see it, actually? Where's Casual route? Casual! Big stretch of... oh, wow. That big stretch of time. What even led us here, actually? Again. Okay, so... we stop Hiroko from destroying Nigo. We stop Hiroko from destroying Nigo, and then we get brainwashed, I guess. Oh, yeah, not crazy unconscious, I guess, yeah, because he was brainwashed. But everyone else saw him as crazy because he was talking about shit they didn't understand. I just feel like nothing of value happened in this route. Oh, return to reality or stay in the dream was the whole thing with that one. But yeah, I mean, there was 3 events, wasn't there? There was card games with Takamaru. Then there was 2 other events I don't even remember from that timeline. I genuinely can't remember Casual route in the slightest. It must be a C tier because I don't remember it at all. Yeah, it was really the Matrix route. Okay. You know what? Goodbye, Ato. I'm torn on where to put Goodbye, Ado. Yeah, it really was the red pill or the blue pill ending, wasn't it? But yeah, Casual was fine. It was inoffensive. It was silly, but nothing of value, really. Goodbye, Ato is tough because, again, it was just a bit of a glorified bad ending, kind of. Because we just watched from Ato's POV, which I guess was cool. Like, it was a cool, unique concept to see Ato's POV. Casual is so bullish should be D tier. I didn't hate it, though. I feel like D tier is my hated routes. I hated Conspiracy and hated multiple Atos. Like, I feel like Casual, like, was at least inoffensive. Yeah, cool to see Ato POV. I think The thing with Goodbye Ato, though, which might maybe put it bottom end of B. I might put it bottom end of B because I think it did a lot. Yeah, it's not really a route, more of just an extended ending, but it did a lot for Ato's character. Exactly, yeah. Like, you see a lot more about what Ato is like from his perspective. And also you see, it's cooler Ato, isn't it? So it's Ato, but you understand his thought process when he's not seeing people as monsters and doesn't want to end humanity. So it definitely, I would say it's got to go low B. Because even though it didn't do much, for me personally, it showed me, like, it made me appreciate Ato as a character more. Because before Goodbye Ato, I hated Ato's character. Like, he was so annoying and he felt so pointless other than to rile up the plot. But it really shows you the depth of Ato's character better. I don't feel like putting it in C, because to me the C tier is just the meh. But I actually found value in B tier. So, I feel like Goodbye Ato I found value in, so it deserves to be at least in B tier, even if it's at the bottom of B. C tier for me, with Casual being the leader in C, is like, nothing of value really happened here. D is just, I hated it. B is at least somewhat valuable to me. Yeah, it was also shown in Second Scenario. Didn't it branch off of Second Scenario? If I'm not mistaken? I think Goodbye Ato branched off of that, right? It was like its own little branch, yeah. If I can even find it. Rebellion. Oh, there we go. Goodbye Ato. Yeah, it was a branch of Second Scenario. Just a bit of an extended bad end. Again, I don't know why they have whole routes dedicated to one line. Yeah, there wasn't even any decisions on here, was there? But it was pretty much he just leaves the academy, finds some kids, dies protecting them. But, you know, seeing it's in a monologue, it's definitely got to be low B, I think. Because even in this short span of time, it still taught us a lot about Ato as a character, I think. I would still say he deserves more than a C. I at least found... It changed my opinion on Ato. That's my reasoning for low end of B. Bottom of B. Because at least it changed my opinion on Ato a little bit. Like, yes, you probably could have seen... You know, in SF is another way you see him change a bit. But it's very good for teaching you his perspective of things. Literally. Box of Calamity I liked a lot. Veshna's route? I'm torn with Veshna's. I don't know what I want to do about Veshna's. Box of Calamity is like a high B, I think, for me. Or even A. Like, I think Box of Calamity was very interesting. Because we also learned about the geese from there. And I really liked learning about the geese in Box of Calamity. Oh, putting Ato in really like... Oh, if you missed the explanation for why I put Ato in the really like tier, it's because I like him as a character. Personally, I don't like Ato, but he is very... He's a very well-written character for me to hate him so much. I put him in really like because without Ato, it wouldn't be 100 line. Yeah, Box of Calamity gave us good new lore. I feel like B suits it. It gave us some really great new lore, like top end of B. Oh, would I put Box of Calamity on this? No, I'll put it at bottom end of A, actually. Yeah, a character I love to hate, exactly. I called him the Kokichi of this game. Yeah, good writing, bad person. Yeah, he's very clearly the antagonist. But yeah, I think Box of Calamity serves a good low-end A. I really liked Calamity, because it was where we learned about the geese. I I think it also set up quite a few other things as well, didn't it? Because Box of Calamity was where the whole Ghost Ava thing came in. Box of Calamity was also where time-traveling Hiroko kind of came into play a little bit. Box of Calamity was, like, wild to run into. Entering Box of Calamity added so much new lore. The boxes, like, the gi, like, the backstory behind the war having gone on for ages, I guess. Wasn't Box of Calamity also... No, I think it was second scenario we learned that we're all children of Shion. Was that second scenario? I think that might have been second scenario. I think... Anyway, I liked Box of Calamity. I thought it was fun. That was second, okay. What else happened in Calamity? I feel like I remember there being something else. What decisions were in that one? Maybe that'll spark my brain. Maybe my brain will be sparked if I check Calamity again. I mean, you can tell why I hate Box of Blessings. I mean, it's just the same shit. Literally even the same time jumps. That's crazy. Box of Calamity. Oh, right. Box of Calamity had, the decision whether you go after Kako or not, right? Yes, okay. Yeah, Nozomi got gied in this one. It told us Hiroko was a time traveler again. Ah, there we go. Attack the shadowy figure or turn to face the voice. Yeah, attack the shadowy figure. Got us killed by Kakoji. Hiroko called out to us, which we said, that's weird. How did Hiroko know to bring an infuser to us at this moment? So that was kind of like more evidence to Hiroko being a time traveler before she confirmed it. Picking up the box or helping Sirei. What was that? Tell everyone what you saw. I don't remember what he saw, but... What was the other one? Gaku Seance was another one there, I guess. Yeah, Calamity's where Kakoji comes from, which is a huge overarching plot point. Nozomi got blown up. Yeah, the gi, Redstone, God's Blessing, Time. Yeah, so much stuff happens in Calamity. Also, isn't Calamity where we stab Gaku at the end? Like, yes, we also have the Seance route, but isn't this the ending where we stab Gaku in one of these? Yeah, the only place where Gaku does something relevant. Honestly, A tier for making Gaku useful. TBH. Somehow, one of the writers made Gaku a valuable member of the team. Gaku did something important, and the writers deserve praise for that. So yeah, Box of Calamity, we'll leave it at the low end of A. I liked Rebellion a lot, too. But wasn't Rebellion very similar to Ava? Ugh. I feel like Rebellion and Ava route were very similar, weren't they? Yeah, we also learned that we should have left the school, because, yeah, Hiroko tells us to. I feel like wasn't Ava's route... Like, if we do Ava's route, we basically start Rebellion route earlier, if I remember correctly. Ava's route was pretty fun. I liked Rebellion a lot. Yeah, give up on humanity and join Rebellion, or don't and kill Commune, yeah. No, they're not branches from one another. Ava and Rebellion were both very similar, if I remember correctly. Ava route. Where is... Oh, there's Rebellion. Okay. Yeah, if you abandon humanity, you join the Rebellion on day 77. Join the rebellion. No. Why was that even a decision? But yeah, the rebellion taught us a lot about commune and... Oh yeah, the stupid decision about saving Nozomi and commune. That was stupid. Yeah, Ava was like, it taught us the same shit as rebellion, but we get into it earlier if I remember correctly. Whoa, that's a huge time skip though. What the hell's going on here? Wait, that's Calamity? Where the hell is my rebellion route? What the fuck happened here? I've lost rebellion route now. There's Ava. I've lost the rebellion route. Where the fuck was that? That's reset. Oh, rebellion was higher. Never mind. How do we get into rebellion exactly? Oh, that was abandon. Oh, right. Okay. Ava route. How do we get into Ava's route? Ah, okay. So deciding Ava's fate was protect her, and then you get into her route in day 63. So yeah. Okay, they both come from the same branch. Okay, so it comes from second scenario. But if you decide to save, if you protect Ava in this decision, you immediately get into Ava's route. But you learn the same thing as Rebellion from this route. But if you let Shoma kill her, then you still get to abandon humanity a little later on. And then you join the Rebellion and learn the same stuff from Ava's route. So they are very similar. But Ava route, you just join the Rebellion at a slightly earlier point in time. But I guess joining the Rebellion had everybody join the Rebellion, whereas Ava's route was just you. Because wasn't the ending of Ava's route was everybody's dead? Oh, it's just showing they're all missing, but like... Wasn't the end of Ava's route just you abandon everybody for Ava and everybody dies? But Rebellion route, Ava dies and everybody else lives? So that makes it tough. Because I did like Ava route a lot, because it was a very sweet moment, but you literally get everybody else in the Academy killed for it. The battle at the end was great. The interactions with Commune were great. Ava dies or she becomes pregnant. No, on the list it says missing, but if you remember in the actual route, when you return to the school for the Kaiju Battle on day 100, where it's saying they're missing, but you say, oh, everyone's on the floor dead. You see everybody's on the floor dead. Hiroko says, oh, you finally came back. You sure took your time. Like, it's very heavily implied that maybe they survived, but it's not looking good for them. Like, Ava route was very heavily implied that you kind of abandoned them all for Ava. So it's like, it was good, but I think Rebellion serves the same purpose, but maybe better because it's like, yeah, Commune also calls you dad. I mean, I'd put Ava maybe in like a B. Like, again, I don't hate it. It's pretty fun. I think Rebellion gets an A. I think. Oh, God. I'm trying to remember Rebellion now. We learn about, like, the lore of the war, and Commune helps us, right? We joined the Rebellion, and then we had, like, the, if we save Nozomi, she becomes a teacher. If we save Commune, we end the war. I liked that route. I feel like the Ava route... I did like Ava and Rebellion. I feel like they should both be on the same bar for me. You like Ava that much, though? Ava higher than Rebellion? Really? I don't know. I mean... I've got to put both of these together somewhere. I think, honestly... Maybe I'll put it like that. They've got to both be in B tier, I think. Because I don't think they were that great. Like, they were fun, but I don't think they were anything amazing. I think they both do deserve B tier. I think that's fair. They were good. They weren't great and they weren't amazing. They were just good. Like, Second Scenario, Mystery, and Goodbye Ed. They were just good. I liked it, but I don't think getting Ava pregnant immediately makes it an S tier for me. I'm very strict on my tier lists. What can I say? I'm not gonna put Ava to an S just because she fugged us, you know? Like, Coming of Age was our first route. I feel like now is a good time to find a place for this. It was such a minimal route, like, it was so inoffensive. It was such a, this is your first cycle kind of route. Ah. My chest hurts. That's probably not good. I think it's just because high blood sugar, probably. Has it come down a bit? Coming of Age is just like a very meh route. I liked it. Oh, yeah, it's very high. Why are you so high, bro? What? Why are you dying? Stop dying. It's like a high B or a low A. I agree. Hold on, I gotta do more insulin because my blood sugar fucking hates me. For some reason. Yeah, it was a great first route, but I think if Coming of Age wasn't our first route, I think it would have been very bland. The thing Coming of Age did have for us, I feel like maybe putting it top end of B, was the best thing about Coming of Age was the fact that it ended on the power of friendship and fighting Ato to the theme of oh my god, I've forgotten the name of the song. Anyway, Ato's theme. Rumble, that was it, thank you. We got to fight Ato again to the theme of Rumble. So, it was a great second route for us. But I would not say it's anything special, because if I did Coming of Age late, then I think I would have felt like it was very bland. So... yeah, best friend canonical first then. Yeah, because I didn't want to kill Nozomi. Wasn't it like, oh, you need to kill Nozomi or something? And I was like, no, I don't want to consume Nozomi. Yeah, it was our first route after prologue, yes, yeah. It was our second cycle. I guess. I don't know, like, first after Route 0. Oh, I did kill her first. Oh, I don't remember why I chose that then. I don't remember why I chose that one first. Whatever. Cult of Takumi was a fun route, but overall... I think Cult of Takumi did piss me off, though, a little bit. I'm so tempted to put it in B tier still, like... The thing with Cult of Takumi was it was a very fun, silly route. But then when Nozomi tried to say, isn't this weird? Aito was like, no, and now I'm gonna yaoi you, yeah. Yeah. It was fun. I think it was like one of us, like, earlier routes as well. I don't know how... It's hard to say it's a B tier. Like, it definitely can't go above a B tier. It's a low B, if anything. But to me, Call of Takumi was just very silly. It was just a bunch of horny CGs, which I thought was funny. My biggest issue with it was there was no way for us to say, actually, isn't this a bit wrong? Like, I feel like Cult of Takumi... No instant S for yaois. We don't do instant S's here. Just because it's got a silly single CG does not immediately make it the best route in the game. We're talking about the route as a whole. But what I think the problem with Cult of Takumi is, there should have been a decision branch where you choose to take the pills or not. When Yagamu gives you the pills, it should have given you a branch choice there. Because there was no way out of it. It was funny, even Veshna's. It was, again, like, if comedy, out of the 3 very silly routes, right? You've got comedy, which did the silly route very well. You did casual, which did the silly route very poorly. No, it would not be instant as if it was Tsubasa or Takumi, no. Just because Tsubasa kisses us in romance didn't make it an S rank. I mean, romance was good for other reasons, but, you know, like... Anyway, we don't do that shit here. As I said, I'm being very strict, and I'm judging the routes as a whole. I don't know, it wasn't... I mean, it was... gross at times, I don't know, like... Romance did have Tsubasa's gremlin laugh, true. Yeah, it's tough, because Cult of Takumi was silly. After a couple other routes, it was a nice change of pace to have something weird, I guess. Yeah, Cult definitely needed something more, and also I think it should have... I feel like Cult of Takumi needed, like, a way out, you know? There should have been a branch of Cult of Takumi where it's Takumi trying to escape. Because the only time you try and escape the cult is when it's a bad ending. It's already like, oh, you're trying to escape? Take the drugs and get paralyzed and get yaoied. But then your only other option was to brainwash Nozomi. Like, I hated that decision so much. The only problem I had with Cult, I mean, it was weird. It was meant to be weird and silly. But... yeah, he was too bad to say no, yeah. But it was like, our decision in Cult of Takumi was brainwash Nozomi into becoming our lover, or try and reject the idea of starting a cult and then get paralyzed and yaoied forcefully. You know, like, I think the cult decision was a bit, ugh. I wasn't, not a huge fan of it, but... I don't know, I don't mind the occasional silly route, and we got to see Ava Cake. Ava Cake was funny. Tsubasa pining for hand-holding was also pretty funny. Yes, yeah, true, siding with Ada was a good end, yeah. It would be nice if there was a DLC choice, though. Yeah, didn't have a choice, no. Honestly, I think, yeah, maybe top end of C. Like, I think top end of C is fair. Do I think Nozomi getting bid to that? Yes, actually. Funnily enough, I do. Obviously. Yes, and that's what I'm saying. The Cult of Takumi was pretty silly funny until the decision where it was like, there is no right answer. You just either get paralyzed and yaoied or Nozomi gets brainwashed. You know, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it was silly until right up to the end where you just had no agency. And then it was just 2 terrible decisions that made no sense, really. And that's what I'm saying. Cult of Takumi would have been a lot better off if you had a choice to get out of the cult. Like, say, hey, this is weird, can we back out of this? Anyway. Veshna's is another tough one. Yeah, really no player agency route, yeah, which is, it was fine for a while, and then, I was like, whatever. It's C. I put it in C, high end of C, because it was enjoyable at times, and then I just hated that one, like, last segment, I guess. Veshna's is a very difficult route for me, because I loved the learning about more about Veshna's, the romancing Veshna's, the pet play. Yeah, we did think all routes would be short like both of those, yeah. That would... interesting first 2 routes to do was coming of age and cult. Yeah, she died so easily in her own route, yeah, I agree. Again, this feels like it would be a solid B tier, again. Like, maybe just before coming of age. I think maybe, like, just under coming of age and above Ava route. Because I really liked what it was going for, but it was really short. It was a super short route where she just kind of died randomly from a single stab wound. I mean, it was from Tsubasa, obviously, so... Anybody would die from a stab wound from Tsubasa. The heartbreak of getting stabbed by such an adorable girl. But, I don't know. Yeah, it was very fan-servicey, yeah. It didn't serve much purpose. I don't think we learned a lot about Veshnus. Even in her own route, I think we didn't learn a lot. Yeah, it's like an hour-long bad ending, but at least it was enjoyable, you know? It was an enjoyable bad end, as opposed to conspiracy and multiple Aitos. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think this route is I think this route list is fair. Yeah. I don't think I've got any changes I want to make. I mean, these were all my favorites. Comedy could have moved down into A, but I think it's fair to leave it at S. It's like it's hanging on the edge of S in A tier, so. Yeah, more of a route to learn about the war, I guess, as well, yeah. So it was generally a good route, but again, the only thing I can remember from Veshnus' route was being tied up and sitting at the foot of her bed, you know? Like, I wish we got to explore more of that. Yeah, Smartass Syndrome was comedy route, yeah. First playthrough, Romance, Retznum, Box Comedy, Coming of Age, Veshnus. Yeah, I think this is fair. I think this is fair. Alright, take your screenshots if you want them. But we're gonna move on to another one. Supporting. So we've done characters and we've done routes. I don't know if I want to rank every single ending. Like, also I don't understand the, I don't remember which routes Uchikoshi wrote, which ones Kodaka wrote. Also, the tier list itself is very biased. Just Darami is 1, Case 3 from Danganronpa V3. The harem ending gets its own. Shit is so ass. I don't know if I want to do every single ending individually. Mostly because I think this would have been better if I'd done it as I went along. I don't seem to really remember what each route was. Don't remember V3's Case 3. Without too many spoilers, V3's Case 3 was... I want to say it was the double murder one. Maybe this was Sparky Brain, the "it's a lie" case as well. Which, granted, was a very missed opportunity because they missed the ball to have it be 2 separate murderers. That's all I'll say about V3's Case 3. They really missed the opportunity to have 2 different murders happen in that scenario. But instead, they made it be the same person that killed 2 people, which was really annoying. I don't know. I would have preferred it if there was 2 different murderers and one got away due to the rulings of the game. Anyway. Sire's Sprite tier list? Okay, that's funny. I think we've done the most important ones. Base the character's political alignment is? I wouldn't even know that. Yuri pairings? Hold on, I have to see this. I have to see this. Darami X Ava, D tier. Darami X Hiroko, S tier. Darami Kako. Darami does not deserve to be with anybody, but it's either gotta be Tsubasa. I guess you could go in A. No, I don't like Darami with Kyoshika, but Darami with anybody that will pet play with her, anybody that will call her mistress. Honestly, I don't like Ava with anybody either, really. Although, A tier for the incest. But I don't like Ava with anybody, really. D. Brainwashed Ava with... Oh, okay, Ava with Nozomi also goes in A, to be fair. The vampire? Yeah, they did bond. Okay, we'll go that way. Hirako, Kako? No, Hirako, Karara. Have these two ever interacted? I'm suddenly thinking, like, Karara and Hirako, I swear, like, they've never interacted. Okay. Wait, where was that? Kyoshika and Karara? Where was that? That's a great pairing right there. I ship that so hard. Again, Moko, I don't really ship with... Anybody here? You know what? For my own fan service... For my own fan service needs, I'll put that in A. Yeah, Kyoshika and Karara is S+, yeah. Kyoshika... Okay, I mean, these guys can all stay at the bottom. I feel like Kako doesn't bond well with anybody here. Like, I don't ship Kako with anybody in this list. So many of these Yuri pairings are so meh. Yeah, Kako... Yeah. Kako just doesn't have good Yuri pairings, honestly. You know what? I do kind of like the, Karara and Nozomi pairing a little bit. Again... Who's shipping Tsubasa and Veshnus? Honestly. You know what? Nozomi and Tsubasa could be an interesting C tier. Again, like, also C tier for Moko and Nozomi, I would say. But Veshnus... Not really liking Veshnus with anybody here. Okay. This could be an amazing pairing. Yeah, Moko is so bland, yeah. Kyoshika and Tsubasa could actually go crazy. I might put it in B, because it would never happen, but I do like it. This is also pretty bad, and that's also pretty bad. There we go. That is my Yuri pairings tier list. I love that Darami is all or nothing. No, it's a Yuri tier list. I mean, what do you want me to do? Kyoshika and Tsubasa? Yeah. I think that would be quite good. But yeah, there's my Yuri tier list. Can't believe that's one of them. Last Defense Academy hair? There's a tier list for hair? I don't even know where to begin with this. I mean, Tsubasa's amazingly long hair. I love the braid of Nozomi, actually. That's pretty great. Gaku is chopped. Karara is chopped. Kyoshika is also great. Love the ponytail. Twin Tails. I'll say Twin Tails is a C. That's like a solid B. Little mohawk. Love the long hair. Love the big Twin Tails. Honestly, all the Twin Tails can go there. Ima's okay. I don't really like the Aido cut. Don't really like the bowl cut. Is that Veshnus? Okay, Veshnus also gets an A. All these could be a B, actually. I might put you at a high B. There we go. That's my hairstyle tier list as well. Yeah, Tsukimi is just default pro tag hair. There we go. Karara, have you seen Karara's hair? She's chopped, bro. Look at the back of Karara's head when she's unmasked. Bro, what is that undercut, bro? Look at her undercut. It's crazy. It looks good on her, granted, from the front. But look at the back, bro! Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find an image of it without getting sussed out on fucking Google. Why did you open there? Again, I'm trying to open you over here. Why do you keep opening on that? Fucking... Stop opening on the other browser! You piece of shit! Why do you keep opening on that page? I don't want you over there. I want you over here. Piece of shit. Hold on. I'm just gonna hide desktop. Like, it won't go to my third monitor for some reason. But I don't know what's gonna pop up on Google Images when I search Carrara hair behind. Back. I don't know what's gonna come up if I search up Carrara hair back. So I gotta be careful on Google Images. Here we go. Okay. Open image in new tab. Okay, you ready for this? No! Hi. Fucking. No, I don't want to log into Reddit. You ready for this? Ready to see how chopped Carrara's hair is from the back? Look at this. This is the back of Carrara's head. Bro, what is that undercut? She looks like Fuyuhiko from Danganronpa 2 under there. She looks like Fuyuhiko, I think his name is. The baby gangster. Look at this. This is why she's in D. Her hairstyle looks great until you realize what the fuck is going on. It's like her head is wearing a mask as well. Yeah, it looks like a wig, yeah. It's so bad. Why did they do her like that? Oh, wait, I could leave show desktop on, I forgot. Bruh, that's why she's in D tier. Yeah, her hair is just another mask. It plops on like fucking Lego. Root writers? Does it tell me who wrote each root? Oh, it does kind of, actually. Wow, there was a lot more writers than I thought. I'm trying to see who that is. What's that image? Retsnum and something. I mean, Ren wrote Retsnum, that's valid. Kodaka wrote OG root, I guess? Oh, that's Calamity. Honestly, that was pretty solid writing. Maybe A. Kodaka. Amazing. Uchikoshi did everything good. This is just gonna turn out like the Roots tier list, isn't it? Akira Ogido. So they wrote multiple Atos. Oh, Akira wrote multiple Atos. Goodbye, Ato. Is that Conspiracy Root and Veshnus Root? I mean, I'm assuming that's what that is, right? Which one is Conspiracy? Kyohei? Okay, Kyohei wrote Killing Game. You go right up there. God, it's so hard to tell who did who. Koizumi did Romance. So I guess go in B. Yeah, Oyama gave us the Polycule. Amazing writing. Are you gonna go? No, it's time for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is hard because I don't know which roots they're referring to. There's no, Anyway, you've seen my roots tier list. That's pretty much... If you know who wrote what tier lists. 100 crabs. Last Defense Academy ships. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, it's every possible pairing in the fucking game. Okay, we're not doing this. This is excessive. It's not even loading fast enough. Of course you have an Ato profile picture. Of course you do. Wee wee wah wah wah. Of course you do. Ultimate OGPs, these are good. These are okay. I haven't considered this before, but I like it. No, I'm not doing... I like their representation of you X this person. Okay, the only one that matters... Hold on. The only one that matters... There we go. The only... Everything else is low. Except maybe, where is she? There we go. There we go. That's my ship's tier list. This is my ship's tier list. What? Ada with the child Takumi? Wait, what? Oh! Wait, what the fuck? Wait, they have like polycule ones as well. Oh, Takumi and Karawa. Oh, self-cessed ships are also here? What the fuck? Self-shipping? Yagamu x Takumi with the child. Is this child or is it, yeah, polycules, I guess. Okay, valid. Tsubasa with Adamak, though. Is there one for everybody with... No, there's not. Okay, it's just that one specifically. Yeah, the creator's definitely a connoisseur. 100%. God, this is wild. I'm not gonna sit here and do all of these. That is batshit insane. But... this is... Oh my god, Nozomi with Ava with the child commune is also pretty great, though. Takamaru x Veshnas. Yeah, Ima Veshnas. What? I could see the self-cessed of Hiriko's working as well. I could see that working. Also, hey, if there's 2 Kyoshikas, how many arms is that? 4 arms! Is there any other weird pairings here? Like Machamp. Nozomi x Karawa, and then there's also Kyoshika x her sword. That's pretty funny. I didn't see this one before, but there's Kyoshika x the Holy Jumanji sword as well. That's great. But yeah. You know what I might do? Because there's not really anything else I want to rank. I don't really want to do every single ending when I've already shown my opinions about the routes. And also the ships are also insane. You know who released today? Actually? I think, Summer Marazensky released in Uma Musume, right? I'm gonna go check. Hold on, I'm gonna close that. Did Summer Marazensky drop? Oh, it's quiet because I play it quiet while watching YouTube. If Summer Marazensky is released, we could do some polls on Marazensky. Please tell me it's released. Yippee! Okay, shall we do some polls for Summer Marazensky? I mean, I've been waiting for this for so long. I've been waiting for this for so long. I need to turn the volume up a bit. But, sweep, winning ticket, whatever. Are you saving for Aston Machan? Bro, you're gonna be saving for a while. Yeah, so, yeah, the summer characters were a bit late to the game. Special week? Like, I don't think it's not summer in Japan, it's because, this was meant to basically take place next summer. But the Europe, or the global release of this game has an accelerated banner schedule to catch up to Japan. So, we're currently getting the summer outfits for what was meant to release next year. So this, I believe, is next summer's outfit. Yeah, they're speedrunning all the releases at the moment, yeah. That's the only trouble. But yes, I've been waiting for this for so long. Hot Summer Night Marazensky. God, I love her. Wait, do they have special stories? Or not? I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, they're currently speedrunning banners, yeah. But, to their credit, they are giving us bonus rewards for it. I mean, I have 18,000 gems, and I've not bought those. I've not paid for these. They give you shit tons of free gems to accommodate for it, so... But yeah, I have like 120 pulls to try and get this Summer Marzensky. I've been waiting for this for so long. She is my literal wife. I love her. Yeah, they're shown as free, yeah. I only have 5 remaining paid gems. But yeah, I want Summer Marzensky before we finish up for the day. Yeah, you understand those are free, yeah. Okay, well, no director, no special door. Oh, favorite star, though. We have 1, apparently, I think. Okay, well, we got 1 gold out of all of that. Nice Nats. Agnes. Bakushin! Natties. Bakushin! Major Orion, the character... nobody's favorite character. Which is really sad. If you've never played Uma Musume, her whole character story is that she is the least nobody's favorite Meijiro, when she's sisters with Meijiro McQueen and a few others like Meijiro Doba. Her whole plotline is that she is nobody's favorite Meijiro. And that translates to the actual game. Because nobody likes her. Aww. Mine no Top Gun. Oh. So there's a guy on TikTok who probably loves her for being the underdog, probably. Bakshin! Another Top Gun. Wow. Double Top Gun? Alright, I guess I'm 3-starring Top Gun soon. Maya no Top Gun! Okay, no director, no golden door. Amazing start for my first 20 pulls on Summer Marzensky. But favorite star again, so we at least get... Oh, I guess we're guaranteed a gold on Temple anyway, but... I thought favorite star was... Oh, okay. Very backloaded. Favorite star means there's a good chance at getting SSR, I think? I love winning ticket. Yeah, it just because no Major Orion merch. That's sad, actually. I mean, I can understand some people loving Major Orion because she is... You know, I can understand loving the character nobody else wants to love. I totally get that. Oh my god, Nate, please. Bakshin! Yeah, we stand winning ticket here. We love winning ticket. Honestly, she's so relatable too. How she constantly cries. Yeah, that's so relatable. King of Halo! The saddest fucking story ever as well, by the way. In case you don't play Uma. Fucking, her whole thing is basically she lives in the shadow of her amazingly accomplished mother, and her mother keeps telling her to quit. Yeah, her name is Sakura Bakshin, and yeah, her eyes have sakura flowers in them. Sakura Bakshin is great. All she knows how to do is Bakshin! I'm gonna play the song in a second. But yes, Sakura Bakshino, all she knows how to do is Bakshin, Bakshin, Bakshin! And Bakshin is an onomatopoeia for dash in Japan, I think. Or maybe it translates to dash. So, Sakura Bakshino just runs fast, and that is all she does. Oh, vodka. Wow, of course you'd be right behind vodka, wouldn't you? Those two are in love. Mine no Top Gun. Yeah, it's canon. Vodka and Daiwa Scarlet, they're canonically in love. Just take my word for it. Yeah, her mom does have 11 G1 wins. Okay, but that's no reason for her to be such a bitch, okay? There's no reason for King Halo's mom to be such a bitch. Wow, we're doing really well at the moment. We're only getting, like, guaranteed SRs. Oh! Oh, never mind. Vodka! Nice naties. Winning a ticket! Tickazo! Major Orion. King of Halo. Winning a ticket! Sakura Bakshin! Haru Urara! Ganbarimasu! Hey! What are you? Is that fucking... Is that Kiseki? Okay, we got the fucking mask queen. Not who I was looking for, but a new character I don't own yet. I do love her, actually. I did not pull on your banner, but I'm happy. I will take Fuji Kiseki because I didn't own her before. Grasswanda. She is dripped out. She's amazing. She's great, actually. Like, she's one of the more masculine characters in this game, which there are not many of. Okay, I still have 12,000 gems, so... Come, I just want to see Director Akikawa, please. Just show me Director Akikawa so I know I'm going to get an SSR, please. Alright, if we don't get it in these 120 pulls, you know I have to buy my remaining 80 pulls now. Haru Urara? Okay, quick cap on Haru Urara. She loses... She's everybody's favorite horse. She loses every single race, but everybody loves her because she's so positive. Her entire plotline is just positive vibes. Matikani Fukikitaru. Matikani Fukikitaru. Her whole thing is about luck. We love Matikani Fukikitaru. Saying her name 3 times fast will make all your furniture levitate. Sakura Bakshin! King Halo. Just look how happy she is. How can you hate this? How can you hate Haru? She's literally the cutest thing in existence. Look, she even came up to me twice. But yeah, what was I saying before? Wow, that's a lot of Bakshin. Hey, El Kondo Pasa! Sekkai Saikyo! El Kondo Pasa! Yes, Matikani Fukikitaru. Oh, she annoys you? I mean, that's valid. I can understand if she's annoying to you, but I think she's adorable, and her story's so adorable, cute. So adorable too, she's so cute. Yeah, new support card is winning ticket as well, but it's not that good. I'm probably not going to pull for the support cards because they're not great. But yeah, I love Matikani, because her whole thing is about luck. Like, everything she does is like, oh, she has 1,000, like, lucky charms. She prays to a shrine every day for luck. And she has, like, her weird lore thing is that she has, like, a spirit version of herself that she follows. Like, I forget the name of it. It's like Shirauki or something. She has, like, a spirit that she prays to, which actually is real according to the comic or the manga. Because, yeah, she prays to her ancestor, Shirauki, and part of the manga has, like, what you think is Matikane visit, oh, who does she visit in hospital? She visits Silent Suzuka, I think, in hospital, right? And she, like, makes her feel better. And then, like, Teo, I think, like, video calls Suzuka in hospital. And then she's like, oh, I just got a visit from Matikane Fukikitaru. And she's like, what? But she's been here with us the whole time. And then she looks up and she's gone. It's so weird. It's so cool, though. But yeah, I'm going to have to pay for the remaining gems if I don't pull Summer Marizensky, you know. Oh, here's the fun fact about this gambling system, by the way. There's no pity system. There is no pity system in this gacha. So, it's not even like after 100 rolls I'm guaranteed to get a 5-star, or 3-star, sorry. So, yeah. There is no guaranteed 3 stars here. Every roll is just like the same chance. Golda Ship! Everybody loves Gold Ship. She's the one that drop kicks you. There's technically pity. If you roll 200 times, you can exchange. But there's no pity system outside of exchanging 200. You hate Gold Ship. Do you just hate the popular characters? Is that it? Do you just hate characters that are popular? But yeah, so, yeah, just full-time hater. Hold on, I'll go back because I want to... There's a couple things we need to do here. But yeah, so if I... Oh, I am on the banner. So if you look at exchange lineup, so we've got 50 points. After you reach 200 points, you can just exchange those points for a copy. But yeah, there is no... Oh, it doesn't show you here. There's no, pity system. Yeah, so if you do 20 10 pulls, which equates to, yeah, 200 pulls, then you can exchange. And I need 80 more than the gems I have, so... But also, I just want to show you, There's something you need to hear. So, you were curious about Baksheen. This is all you need to know about Baksheen's character, right? Alright, let's do a temple. That's her entire character. Long shot star. Okay, we can skip. Oh, I got a super creek, though. Yep, the whole song is Baksheen! Baksheen! Sheen! So... I have to stop it. I can't think while listening to it. In the anime, Baksheen will be running around the school. Like, so the anime is from the perspective, well, one of the seasons of the anime is from the perspective of one of the horses called Kita-san Black. And Kita-san Black will be running, like, just walking around the school, and she'll hear in the distance that song. So, she'll just be walking around the school, in the distance she'll hear this. And then Baksheen will come around the corner sprinting and run into Kita-san. Every time. Kita-san Black? Yeah, this is Kita-san Black. She's not a horse in the game yet, but she has a support card. Where are you? There she is. Hanakite Iko! This is Kita-san Black. Is it season 3? Revolves around her. So she'll just be walking around the school, and then this psycho right here will just run into her randomly. But how can you hate her? She's so adorable. It is season 3, okay. You know what we need to actually put on? Okay, I did not successfully pull Narita Bryan when she was on banner. I'm gonna play Narita Bryan's song, Blaze, because if I don't get Summer Marizensky, at the very least I want to get Narita Bryan randomly, okay? Oh, and that's another thing. With this fun gacha system, there is no pity, but every single character that is in the game is in the pool. So, you may not have a pity system, but every time you pull a 3-star, you may pull the one you want. So, for example, I may get Gold City. Even though I'm not pulling on her banner, I may get Gold City. It's just, whoever's on banner, you have an increased chance of getting. You just always have an increased chance of getting the person from the banner. Isn't it worse? It means that there's more chances for you to miss the 3-star you want. But it means that you will never... Like, every time you pull for characters, you have a chance of getting the one you want. Golda ship? Aww. At least it's Super Creek. She's one of my faves too. So, like, for example, Narita Bryan's banner is no longer active, but I still have hope that I can pull Narita Bryan because I really fucking want her so bad. I saved so many gems for her and I didn't get her. But, I'm getting a lot of 2-stars at least. Yeah, I may need to star unlock for extra carrots, yeah. When am I going to see Direct Akikawa? Okay, we have a chance. There's long shot star at least. Okay, if you see the text at the top say, Eclipse first, the rest nowhere, then you've got an SSR or a 3-star. You know it's a 3-star if it says Eclipse nowhere. Eclipse first, the rest nowhere, sorry. Or if the door is golden and red. Or if Director Akikawa comes instead of Tazuna. There's 3 different tells that tell you if you've gotten a 3-star or not. And I would love to point them out to you, but I'm just not getting enough. So instead of Tazuna, it's Akikawa. The doors will look fancy. Or it'll say, not that. Wow, all 1-star. Oh no, we got a vodka. Okay. I'm half tempted to skip immediately. My luck is terrible. Put an absolute beast like Secretariat? Yeah, I'm at least assured a 2-star. Secretariat, I believe, is what Tazana's based off of, right? Or is that a different horse? Because Tazana is based off of a horse. El Condor pasa! We do love El Condor. Oh yeah, she was a 2-star as well. Wait, was it? Oh, long shot star. Boo! I'm out of gems! Oh, she's based on someone else. She hides her tail very well, though. But she hides her ears under a hat. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nothing! Okay, we'll go buy some gems in a second. But I may need to star unlock some people. Bruh. I have 120 pulls and no Summer Marzensky. I'm gonna cry. Alright, star unlock. Who we got? Oh, she has an episode up. Awesome. Hey, 3 stars for Grass Wonder. I'll take a 3-star Grass Wonder. Oh, no tier list? Well, we were done with tier listing. Oh my god, where'd she pull that sword from? Yeah, I wanted to pull on Maraz's. Wow, that was the only 3-star unlocked, huh? I'm gonna be getting close on, like, mine or Top Gun's for. Oh. Yeah, she needs a lot. What about you? Pretty close too. Baksheen? Ooh, Baksheen's getting close too. Alright, yeah, I finished tier listing. You don't need to see this. Ooh, that's spicy, Jesus. But I really wanna. Musume tier list? You know what I could do? Probably not today, maybe another day. Oh, let me just check something real quick. My blood sugar is still ridiculously high for some reason. That's not good. Hold on. I'm gonna log into my bank to see if it's gonna be a problem. I don't think it will be a problem. No, that's fine. Alright. We'll have... Wait, what does 500, 3,000... We'll have 4 more that I can do. Oh, wait! Never mind, it was in dollars. It's not actually that bad. It's significantly less bad. Because it was in dollars. It was significantly less painful. Oh, I'll do 2 of them then! No, I'll do this one first. Authorize. Come on, give me the cards! Oh, okay, I'll do 2. Then we're guaranteed to exchange for 1 at least. We're guaranteed to exchange for 1. You get to listen to Blaze in the meantime, which is amazing. I just want Summer Marazensky! I need it! I just need it in my blood! Yeah, I'm guaranteed to get her now. Alright, so, Cygames was so generous to put gems in my bank. I mean, in my account. They know how much I wanted Summer Marazensky, and Cygames just so graciously gave me some extra gems. So, we're gonna do some more temples. It wasn't a lot. It was only about £100. As I said, it said like $75 initially, and I was like, that's bad. But then I was like, oh. Like, but it's not actually terrible because it was only like £50, you know? So, you know, I got 15,000 more gems. New controller or gambling? Obviously gambling. I mean, the other thing is as well, because I have a, like a loan out on my PC. So I'm paying off my PC in like chunks. So all the money I'd accrued like over time to bulk buy my PC parts is not all going out at once now, so I'm not left in a lurch this month. It's gonna slowly drain out my account, so we're okay. I'm not like running on empty in my bank account anymore, because I'm paying off my new PC slowly across the months. It's like a year-long plan. So let's buy some more Let's buy some horses. Hey, shiny door. When you roll with paid carrots, you get better luck. This is bullshit. If you pay for carrots, you get better luck. What is this, Psy Games? Wait, I see the feet. Who is that? Taiki Shuttle! Okay, I did want you. I did want Taiki Shuttle, actually. She's American as fuck. Yes! That's what she says. She's very American. She'll, like, give you the double thumbs up and go, yes! Sometimes. Oh, that's your main? I've been wanting Taiki Shuttle for so long. I've been wanting Taiki Shuttle for fucking forever. And I never got her. Hey, you know. Oh, air groove. Nice. More air groove for me. Calamity Jane? I don't know that. Wow, winning ticket wants to be 4-star. And more Top Gun too. Yay! Okay, if nothing else, I did at least get my new Dirt Sprinter. I wanted her for a Dirt Sprinter ace for so long. Alright, Blaze isn't working. I think we need to go back to Bakshin. I'm not gonna lie. Long shot star. Bullshit! Alright, wait, Instinctive Speed is hers, right? Instinctive Speed is Marazensky's song! Of course! How could I be so wrong? Instinctive Speed... Oh! See what I mean? Akikawa with the incredible and the shiny doors. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, this is a good one. We got the Akikawa incredible. As soon as I put Instinctive Speed on. As soon as I put Instinctive Speed on, too. My wife! As soon as I started playing Instinctive Speed. That was the answer. All along. The answer all along was playing her literal theme song. My wife! I love her so much. Then, pass her. Bakshin! 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 Bakshin, Bakshin, Bakshin! Yeah, of course I was gonna see it now that I paid money. I could always buy a Special Week Summer outfit too if I wanted. Here's the thing though. If you get multiple copies, you can level up their star potential. So maybe I could make her 4 stars. I'm just saying, maybe she could be 4 or 5 stars. Getting her to 5 stars would make me very happy. Yeah, she's riding a dolphin, yep. Wow, that was a whole nothing burger. But we got more gold chip at least. Oh, I want to check something, actually. Before we do these... Howdy, trainer. Do they have star unlocks? I didn't know that, special outfits have star unlocks. God, how the hell do you get 5 stars on a limited time outfit? Yet only 4-star horses. Well, my main Marazensky's, I'm trying to get her to 5 stars too. But that is crazy, actually, that you need so many copies of her to get her to 5 stars when... I think that's 500 because it's 200 plus the 300. Because 4 to 5 is 300, like here. So she's already 4 to 5 is 300. And just 4 stars is 200. So 500 stars. You need a lot of copies of this to get 5 stars. And... Okay, wait. Should we do the math? I get 90, right? Okay, let's do math. So I need 500 to get up to 5 stars. I'm at 90 now, and I'm gonna be guaranteed another 90. 9, 18, 27, 36. So I need 4 more copies of her, right? Because I'm gonna buy 1 copy from the exchange, so I need 4 more copies. I do have a star unlock, you're right. Who was it? Agnes! I've been waiting for your 3-star for so long! Look at her big sleeves! Look at her big fucking sleeves! Technology. She's stimming! There's a great gif of her spinning those sleeves with the caption, "She's stimming." I fucking love her. But yeah, she's a very smart horse. And also... okay, here's where IRL lore is really funny. This horse... okay, wait, where is she? Okay, this horse is this horse's mother. They go to the same school in the anime. But yeah, Daiwa is Agnes's daughter. Yeah. Or was Daiwa a male in IRL? I think. Yeah. I think Agnes was male? Maybe? I don't remember. Anyway. Yeah, father IRL, yeah. Which is wild lore. Oh, we got a star unlocked for 3-star Matakani too! I love her 3-star outfit. Hopefully she shows the backpack. Yeah, she's got the Lucky Cat backpack. I love her 3-star outfit so much. Yay. Alright. Time to do more unlocks. So I need 4 more copies of her out before I exchange. And I have 4 temples, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Her voice is adorable. Oh, Christmas vodka yeah. They've got Christmas Aguri cap coming. Oh, Eclipse first, the rest nowhere. That's an SSR. Yeah, 4 more and 5 pulls, yep. Oh, it was only a Top Gun, that one. I had hope in my heart. Oh, I got the special week one as well. Okay. At the very bare minimum, I got both summer outfits. So, I got special week. Special week? Fish. Okay, fair enough. I did, at the very least, get both summer outfits. But, you know, a few extra copies of Summer Marazens Cube wouldn't hurt, you know. Oh, long shot star. Boo! Alright. No, Tesla, I don't want you. I want Akikawa again. She gave me the good look. Dreadful Dragon, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Oh, wait, we got favorite stars, so there's a chance. Okay. That's a lot of 2 stars. Guaranteed 2 stars at least. Oh, I didn't upgrade again, but still super crate. I'll take a super. El Condo pasa! Oh! That's 1 more copy! We might get her to 4 stars. We may get her to 4 stars yet. 1 more copy of my wife. Better a super freak than a super freak. Super freak. She do be super freaky. Okay. I mean, I can buy 1 more copy. Wait, I think I can get her to 4 stars at least. Yeah, with the exchange, I can get her to 4. At the very bare minimum. I would love her at 5 stars, because she's my favorite. But... oh! Wait! It could happen! It could happen still! Okay, never mind, we got another special week. We got a second special week, never mind. If that had been Summer Marazen instead. There was still hope. There was still faith. Another Super Creek, actually. Okay, you have enough training. Okay, well, first we gotta finish scanning. We have 2 more 10 pulls. We have 20 more yeah, the game really is for whales, 100%. I mean, You can still beat the whales, though, with just being good at the game. Like, the thing is, the game is so RNG reliant that if you look at stats-wise, it really just... The only thing Star Unlock does for you is, it just increases your, like, base stats, basically. So, yeah. Like, if you look at this, look at this one. So, you know, if you whale on this game, this is the difference it makes. You get 11 more starting speed. Out of 1,200, you get 11 more starting speed, less than, what's that, 8 bonus stamina, 10 bonus power, 10 bonus guts, and 11 bonus wit. So, you're not really... You're getting a little stat boost everywhere. But if you're lucky and you know how to build a character correctly... Yeah, it's more so if you whale on the cards, yeah. Getting the max unlimited cards, that's true. But I am a firm believer that you don't need to spend money on this game to do well. If you just know how to build a character correctly, you can beat some of the whales that are just, you know, paying to win. It's very difficult. If you're pay to win and you know how to play the game, you're fine. But you can't just pay money and immediately be good at the game. The key to some black incident, yeah. The thing being, you can't just pay money and immediately be good at the game by just having OP units. You still have to build those OP units correctly. Which is why I do really like this game. But obviously I just... Oh! Another special week! Okay, well at least I can get both summers to 4 stars. Never played this game. It is quite an investment. I've been playing this daily for the past couple months since it released. I am in love. This is like my favorite gacha game at the moment. I mean, I still love Honkai, but it is still pay to win, yes. Like, it is still pay to win, but there is a caveat to it. Yeah, this is the power of paid gems. Actually, that's a good point. My unpaid gems, I got 1 SSR and it was Fuji Kiseki, right? I had the exact same amount of paid gems as I had free gems, and I've had so many more SSRs. Can't think of it correctly for PvP. I mean, yeah, I'm not that good at it. I suck at the champions meetings. I do it more so for the actual characters and the stories, because I'm more invested in the actual stories and the plot lines of the characters. Yeah, paid just means you get more characters and you win more with them. Oh, come on, at least one more Marazensky. Oh, I thought it was going to go up again. Hey, Vodka. Ah, oh, you had me again, Super Creek. Yeah, we play for the lore. God, stop, like, edging me. Game. God, that last one really edged me. On a lot of those. God damn. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Alright. We exchange for another Marazensky. Yeah, exchange for Marazin. Wait, do I have enough, actually? Wait. Did I get a shit ton for that? Oh, no. Okay, I don't know what that was on about, but... Anyway, Star Unlock again. I might be able to use my statues exchange, actually. We got her to 4 stars now. Wait, I need 230? Can I get 230? I'll try it. I have 513. That's the 500 I saw, was how many statues I had. Yeah, I'll do the summer one as well. 270 star pieces for both of them. There we go. Nemo! So yeah, we got 4 stars, both on summer special, and Summer Marizon. Oh, my beloved. I love her heart glasses. Okay, I am curious. Can we hit 230? Let's see. I'm just gonna hit max on my statues here and see if we can get her to 5 stars. But obviously it gets more and more expensive every time. I haven't done the math, but... yeah, it's not looking pretty. Yeah, I got 52 there. I'll do 50. No, it's close. I need 80 more. Which means if I pull one more copy of her, I will have 5 stars. But I have the event to go through anyway, so... yeah. Oh, so close! Oh, can I put potential too? Look at that outfit. God damn. Let's try and pop 5 her if we can. Okay, I have enough for pop 4 at least. So Speed Eater is on there. Spend some more. I don't know if I want to spend some more. Okay, so pop 5 is only Osaka High and Yasudakina in a way. That's fine. I can grind for that. Did I get special mission? Oh, like a star for a trainee 20 times. I got another 50. But yeah, I've got this whole event going on, so I'll get some more gems. I'll do some more temples. Unless I mean, I have enough to do, what, 3 single pulls? I mean, I could do my 1 free paid roll. Don't sleep again. No worries, thanks, bye. After you arrived, we had much better luck, so thank you for stopping by. Never spend money on gacha. That is a good mentality to have. The only times I've spent money on gacha games have been for Kafka in Honkai Star Rail, and this game for Summer Marizensky, Narita Brine. No, I didn't even spend money on Narita Brine, actually. Who did I spend money on? Oh, Kita-san Black. I spent money trying to get Kita-san Black and Summer Marizensky, but I don't spend money on gachas very often. Let's do my 1 free roll, shall we? My 1 free paid roll. Goldership? Can I afford 150, 300, 450? I can't afford 3, I can afford 2. I can afford 2 more random pulls. Do you think I could get 1 more Marizon in a single random pull? I might just save up for the temples, to be honest. Anyway. Wait. I need to put you on my main now. Who do I want to replace Race? I guess Super Creek would be good for Race. Maybe Baksheen on Race, though. I mean, I feel like in the story being Special Week, because she's the protag of the first anime, and then Agnes Tachyon. Oh, I could give her a stim outfit now. On Enhance, because she's the scientist. For Races, though, I would love to put Narita Brine on Races, but maybe I'll put Winning Ticket there. I'll put Winning Ticket on Race for now. Seeking the Pearl, I love her. Look at her! Look at her belly button! Yeah, the glasses are cute, Marizon. Yeah, I got a bunch of new stories. I got the event to go through. I can definitely do a couple more temples on the event. Look at her in her big-ass sleeves. Look at her big-ass sleeves. Winning Ticket! We pat Winning Ticket's head. Yeah, don't loot the Umas and they pull this stuff. I mean, true. Yeah, I put wait, I could put Special Week in her summer outfit as well, actually. Put Special Week in a summer outfit for now. There she is. She's reading a book. Oh, actually, I could put Rice Shower on story because she loves reading the books. That's cute. Did I get any more star unlocks? I did, didn't I? Wow, I can get Daiwa's 3... Wow, exactly 100. Alright, Daiwa Scarlet's 3-star. They're gonna get cold. It's summer in Uma World. We also love Daiwa Scarlet. Daiwa Scarlet's great too. How have I still not got Haru's 3-star? Oh my god, you're 5 away. Of course you are. Some of the only that I haven't 3-starred yet. Oh, winning tickets so close to 4 too. This is crazy though. How close am I on you as well? Oh, I'm further away on you. But you're limited time, so I better invest everything I have into you. Lesbian wife of vodka, yeah. Also, I'm like glad we got Fuji as well. Hey, now that I got Fuji Kiseki, maybe I stand a chance on the fucking Cancer Cup. Oh yeah, winning tickets career is kind of hard. Do I have any, I mean, oh no. I can't see it from here. I was going to see if I could see my records on her, but... Anyway. I'll work at it. Yeah, Haru doesn't feel like she drops too often, yeah. Biwa. Creek! We love Super Creek and her swinging maestros. She's the mommy Uma that likes to play Goo Goo Babies. We like Super Creek. I was hoping we could see Haru. When you see Haru Urara walking around randomly, she's so funny. Oh, I haven't watched Cinderella Grey yet. I need to watch the rest of the anime. I've been meaning to do a watch-along of the whole series, honestly. Hi, Rice Shower. Everybody loves you, too. Her tummy growled in the middle of class. 5 bread rolls, a carrot salad. Carrot hamburger steak, bacon, eggs, minestrone, and a gel... Damn, girl! You should hear how much the horses eat. I was gonna do a watch-along of the first season of Uma Musume. It seems like it would be fun to do a watch-along for. Say the thing. I wanted to say the line. Yo! Aww. We love the American. And her random English. You're anti-Rice Shower as well? But she's so adorable. My iced hot water? Oh, thank you. She's a psychopath. Room temperature water. Thank you. Oh, yeah, Goldship has a weird voice. Think of Goldship as the Darami of Uma Musume. She's batshit insane, but when she actually wants to be serious, she can be. Like, she has a weird voice because she likes to randomly be an idiot. Yeah, you like Darami, but, when Goldship isn't serious here... Hang on, can we see the concert with Goldship? Because when Goldship sings, you actually hear her actually be serious. Alright, let's do Winning the Soul with... Where are you? Goldship. Whoa! What are these outfits? No, wear your normal one. You get the backup singers of Marazensky in a summer outfit. and Special Week. Oh! Okay, it tells you who actually has vocals. Wait, I'll put on people with vocals then. We'll throw Matikane Fukiki through. Fine. Oh wait, she doesn't have vocals on this song? Fuck. Where's one where she has a vocal? I didn't realize that they have limited ones. No, not there. Haru has a limited impact. That's really cute. Come on, I want a gold ship song. We need to hear her be serious. No, there's too many voices in this one. There's too many in there. Well, now I realize what I should have chosen all along. Now I realize the objectively correct choice was always gonna be Umapyoi. Because Goldship has a really good voice when she's not being silly. Yes, when Goldship isn't being silly, she genuinely has a really good voice. Let's see if she brings it out in this song. Also, it's an excuse to bring this out. That's more of a normal voice. You can hear her less nasally in this song a bit. Yep, idle racing horses. Yep, that's the plot. When they win races, they sing songs. That's the plot. But yeah, Goldship really does hide her potential behind her silliness. Yeah, it's very... It is kind of hard to hear her, but also, it's a good excuse to see the summer outfits now. It's also just a great excuse to see our new Gatchet outfits. I don't know what, I love the idea of just Goldship in between two women in bikinis singing this song. Yeah, I heard the composer of the song got drunk in their underwear to make this song. There, you can kind of hear it a bit better there. But it is very overwhelming. Anyway. I feel like this is a good point to end on. Yeah, Goldship got lost and just ended up on stage, yeah. She drop-kicked the person that was meant to take center stage. Anyway. we love Umapoi. I mean, this is one of the better songs as well. Drop-kicked Haru! No! Honestly, Little Prayer is really good. Rice Shower's story is so tragic. But also, I love this one. We love BNW! Hey, you like Rice? Idol Glue? I hope not. But yeah, this trio is great. Just don't say Biwa Hayahide has a big head. But yeah, this is the one I really wanted, but I didn't get her in like 150 polls. I want Narita Bryan. I want her. I want her so bad. She's so cool. And she has... Do you know the reason? Okay, does anybody know the reason why she wears a bandage on her nose in the game? In the game, she has a bandage on her nose because the real-life counterpart of her horse was afraid of its own shadow, so she had to wear a towel on her nose so she wouldn't jump scare herself. Yeah, the IRL horse was scared of its own shadow, so it would wear a towel over its nose to not jump scare itself, so they added that in the game in the form of her wearing a bandage on her nose. I love it! Where is she? And I'm so mad because I don't own her. Look, she's there and I can't get her. I want her. I don't have any of BMW, but we also have the Rin Penrose horse. I also want Symboli Rudolph, but I never got her either. Anyway. Yeah, this game is just brilliant, honestly. Oh, actually, I just realized a great way to see the her normal voice. Wait, maybe in main story she's been here somewhere, right? Maybe I'll just go into her, like, endgame story. Will she, like, give us on her normal voice? Yeah, she's super cool and then afraid of her own shadow. Not in the game, though. Hold on, why is it... Hold on, I didn't realize it wouldn't pause the music. Stop. I wanna play her wait, did she have a normal voice when she was in the lobby? Cause like cause she's got this insane voice, but then she actually speaks normally sometimes. She's pretty crazy. Hold on. Skip. What? Is it this one? Does she? There it is. She speaks normally in her preview here. When she's not being... Yeah, she's got amazing voice range, actually. Yeah, she changes her tone pitch, yeah. Oh, you can't stand it. Well, we love Gold Chip. She drop kicks you if you win a race. So... Anyway, we'll leave it there for the day. I was hoping we would see Haru in the lobby. Because when Haru walks around in the lobby, it's really funny. Yeah, her and Orvavir are related, yeah. Honestly, Gold Chip is related to a lot of horses, though. Because Gold Chip, sired a lot of other horses. Oh, come on, Haru, show up. And then we got TM Opera O as well. Opera's got a great voice, too. Want to rip your skin off, bruh. She's not that bad when you get to know her. She has a great song too. It's not in the game yet, but she has a song where she sings an opera about herself. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, her name is Vodka, and there's a great winning animation for her. I don't know if we can see it anywhere. God, how would you watch a winning animation for a horse? I guess it'll be under secrets, actually. Or is it under comics? This is one of her winning animations, by the way. So, when she wins a race, she sometimes drinks from her hip flask, but it's only tea, says Daiwa. But yeah, she... Vodka drinks out of a hip flask when she wins, but yeah. Daiwa says it's just tea. But it's funny because one of her winning animations is literally her pulling that out and like, swigging from it. It's really good. Anyway, we'll leave it at that for the day. Wait, if you go to the archive, can you look up the winning animations from the archive? No, this is important. Would it be? It wouldn't be under event gallery, would it? No, I don't think it is. You can see Hall of Fame and trainer notes. Yeah, you can see their notes, but you can't see... Wait, videos? Trainee? Oh. You can see their star unlock, their entrance support card stuff. Oh, there's victory on events, but I don't think it's like that. I think victory means, like, it's not their animation, it's their, victory... What do you call it? Like, the dialogue after it. Yeah, if you play victory, it'll just be like... I won! Yeah, it's just this, not the... I'll have to, like, actually win a race. Yeah, it's just the generic victory event there. I'll have to, like, actually win a race with her. But my only option is the Cancer Cup right now. And I have no daily races left, so that's just not gonna happen. Unless she wins in team trials. At class 6. We'll have to see if she wins in class 6, and then maybe... Oh, victory animations will be viewable in an update. I hope so. Let's hope she wins, because I really want to show this. And if Gold Ship wins, I could show that too. Aww, my epic Marzensky loss. Okay. Seeing as she won, we have to watch the replay of this. Okay, we can see Gold Ships at least. We can see Gold Ships winning animation. This is the only way I can do it. Alright, Skipper. We know she's gonna win, so we don't need to watch the whole thing. We can just skip to the end. There she is, my Gold Ship! Look at her go! Look at her go! Oh, my awful Grass Wonder used her ability. Look at her go. This game's very overwhelming sometimes, but I love it. Look at my Gold Ship go! I did not realize how well I built this Gold Ship until after. Wow, breath of fresh air at the last second. It's very intense, this game, but I love it. It appeases my brain. The portrait is really good, actually. I didn't... There we go. We love how Gold Ship literally drop kicks you. Yeah, Shooting Star Girl is the main girl. She's like the protagonist of the first anime. Please, Vodka, win. Oh, Vodka, you were meant to win. You came second. But yeah, Portrait is like, it has loads of really good, camera angles, I guess. Oh, if you like the jiggle physics, you'll love Super Creep. Wait, is Vodka... Oh, Vodka's got good mood, okay. Only one of them really has a bad mood. Nice one, Ogre. Yeah, okay, nice. Hold on. I now need to go watch this race. So we can see Vodka's... I need to see Vodka's winning animation just to prove it. Yeah, I didn't know how good some of the animations were. No, we could just skip her. There it is. That's her winning animation, is drinking out of a hip flask. I love it. Oh, why are we making women race in skirts? I don't really understand why their outfits are so unoptimal. Aww. She failed. Yippee! Some of their outfits are really inoptimal for running in. I'm not gonna lie. Some of them are pretty good, actually. Like, Gold Ships is really well aerodynamic, and Vodka's. But, like, yeah, Super Creek's outfit is not aerodynamic. You know whose outfit I think is really aerodynamic and really well-suited for running? Winning Ticket. Winning Ticket has a great outfit for aerodynamics. Wait, you can see her in the back from here. Look at her outfit. It's just shorts and a jacket. Like... But no, the reason why they have certain outfits is sometimes it's based on their character, like with Agnes being like the genius. But sometimes it is related to their character and their jockey. Yeah, vodka. Yeah, her ult should just be drinking mid-race, yeah. Yeah, it is a mess of it. We love it, yeah. Yeah, Winning Tickets is one of the more optimal. I'm not gonna lie, it's one of the more optimal outfits. Who else has a great outfit? Oh! King Halo has a great outfit, actually. Anyway. Yeah, this is the most aerodynamic suit we have for racing so far. Anyway, as I say, I'll leave it at that for the day. I might do another stream doing her career. I might do Marozensky's summer outfit career in another stream at some point. But yes, for now, we'll leave it there. Thank you for coming. The tier lists were fun. And we got some of Marozensky at the end, too. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for Forbidden Memories Remastered, hopefully finishing it. I'm going to do a little bit more grinding before we start tomorrow, so we'll, we'll, hopefully finish Remastered tomorrow. Yeah, jiggle physics make them not have optimal dressing, yeah. Honestly, I didn't even notice the jiggle physics were that bad in the beginning. But, yeah. The jiggle physics, the more you play, the more you notice them. Still no Haru, huh? Oh, what's gonna take Tag Force slots? I don't know yet. I haven't decided what I want to do. There's no Sunday stream this week anyway, because I am out. But... for Sunday streams, I guess I'll figure it out for next week. But yes, tomorrow is Forbidden Memories Remastered. Thursday is more, Vampire the Masquerade. Friday, still undecided, but something horror game related. Possibly a stream Saturday, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. I don't know. Something horror game related Friday. Saturday, if I stream, maybe I'll do Uma Musume Saturday. We shall see. But yes, anyway, we'll leave it at that for the day. Thank y'all for coming. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.